So currently, you guys are, at the top of the very. Two of you are at the very tippy top with MK and Flack, like on the roof. But on top of this like crazy tower that rose out of the planet, here's the image again for reference. You have these spiral ramps around the outside, landing bay in the middle. You guys had a prolonged in-atmosphere fight with two of the drones. Um, which I realized after it was more snow effects I wanted to add in, but I got distracted by running space combat once again. Um, but you guys slew the drones. They dropped down on the platform. A couple of in-atmosphere nukes, but nothing the Abadar core can't handle. And after exploring this tower, it quickly became apparent that the Civ have a they like enslaved a much smaller race that they had on like it looked like some kind of treadmills. You would know that they are something called Bantrids. Was something you heard from one of the a message that one of them, this one named Ophi, left you guys, or like left on like the monitors that you guys watched. That was this hologram. And his final message, basically, you guys had found out there was a code to fuck with the Civ systems. You guys have now pieced together completely. It was in 3 pieces. The Bantrid furiously types at a keypad, their wheels spinning frantically on the treadmill desk. The Bantrid turns to face the screen and speaks in a grim voice. I am Ophi, bud of the unending cycle. If you can hear my words, my kindred, know that you all fought bravely. Still, we cannot overcome them. Even now, the Civs, their voice intones the word like an expletive, are preparing to flood the towers with deadly feedback. It will reach you all soon. But know that you do not die in vain. I used the security codes the Civ foolishly gave me to sabotage the planetary reactor. The Civ will die here with us. Our hopes need not die, however. Look up. Do you see that rising star in the sky? Hundreds of kindred are there within the Worldseed. They are flying to freedom. I am uploading the sequence so they gain control. You see the Bantrid starts like shudder and convulse, and lunge at someone off screen. Transmission ended, started looping again. You guys were being paid by Miss Knott, who is the Abadar Corps representative on this planet, to go and just shut down the alien signal coming off the top of the tower, which all of you had scanned, including her, and thought it was just like a pulse signal, just like broadcasting out in all directions. But once you all got up close, you determined that it does, in fact, contain a targeted signal that is going somewhere like vast light years away. And upon examining that, let me switch our maps again. Sorry, this is a complex recap. You guys know that it is coming from one of the moons of Liavara in the Pact World system, back near Absalom Station. But before you could shut it down and before you can actually put that information to any solid use here, you would know the moon is called Hib. We can research more about it later, but it's called Hib. Kind of it's that bluish greenish one down there. Before all that could happen, it seems that whatever quantum technology they're using to send this signal did end up attracting a different being. You guys have heard about them, resulting from various experiments when scientists fuck with quantum stuff too much. You were approached by a quantum slime. Quantum slimes, you know that they are inherently quantum entangled as a creature. So oftentimes there's like a second slime that they're entangled with that they can pull into the fight. Although it has, as of yet, not done that. Apart from that, I don't think you guys learned a huge amount of their abilities. I think you would know that they do have like a little bit of casting. They are mindless creatures. They are still oozes, technically. And they're fight with these weird, like, quantumly enhanced tendrils. Okay, so any questions based on all of that before we hop into it?
No, not for me.
All right. And I think hopefully Jax's internet is coming back around.
I'm here. The Roll20 is still loading.
Okay, cool. All right. In that case,
shit out though.
yeah, it's all. I feel like it's all. Isn't it always like that when it goes to shit? Always the worst time. Okay, so we're gonna roll into initiative here. I'm gonna add my slimes, and I will roll for Flack as well. Let me pull up his sheet.
So glad I came up here.
Yes. So it's not an insane climb to get up, and some of you guys do have like jetpacks and boosts and stuff. But you could either climb up the outside where Zashi, Koss, and Jax are on the floor, like the balcony below, or that gray circle next to Zashi, Koss, and Jax is like a skylight that you can climb through. The roof is about like 10, 12 feet above you right now, so not a huge climb. All right, Flack got a 21. Oh, that was a bad time for that one.
God damn it.
Although oozes are not super fast, so let's see.
Faster than 9.
Oh, no, they are not, apparently.
Thank God.
It also got a nat 1.
Love it.
Which is going to be 6.05, because it's 5 initiative. And then Zashi and Jax, you guys want me to roll you all in?
If you want, Roll20 is just still loading on my screen.
Yeah, Roll20 is being slow as shit tonight.
I did notice it was slower when I was trying to like set up maps earlier in the day. Okay, Zashi, you got a 24.
Cool.
Jax, I'm still loading your sheet. You're coming in with a 9.
I rolled in like a 2 or something.
Yeah, you got a... Yeah, 2 plus 7. Weirdly, though, still better than the slime. Everyone is going to go before the slime. Alright, I can see Zashi is loading in, because I can finally see your name here. Zashi is going to go first. So, yeah, you're on the balcony below the roof. So you'd have to climb or jetpack up. In terms of the slime itself, it is like flying about 10 feet off of the roof itself.
I think first step is I would try to shoot it.
I think, yeah, because it's flying up. I think you'd have an angle. You're basically like leaning back against the railing, shooting up at it because it's flying.
Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, we're getting there. I still don't have my character sheet up, but
We're cruising. I will say there is like a different... I'll put it in the Discord. There's like a different default image for the quantum slimes. I just don't like it as much as the one they added in this book. Like, here's the... I put it like generic in the... I'll put it on the screen for stream to see as well. But it's kind of just like bluish green with a little bit of a tendril coming out. As opposed to this one, which is like all sorts of weird fucking quantum galaxies in it. Any luck, Zashi, or would you like me to shoot for you?
if you like to shoot for me, because I feel that
It's all
slowing
good.
this down and it's still chugging along.
Are you doing the 3 shots or what?
Yeah, let's do 3 shots.
All right, so full attacking, and there needs to be one more actually, and these should all be full attacks already. Okay, hold on. So, all right, final one's an at 1, so I don't have to do any math. Good. The other 2 should be -6, which is a 19 and a 23. Both of the bullets from the carbine seem to just like pass through the ooze. Weirdly, you don't see them pass out the other side, though. You feel like this did not do damage to it.
Strange.
Mainly from, you think it's more of like an AC issue than like, it didn't seem resistant. You just didn't seem like whatever weird defenses it has weren't penetrated.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Flack. I'm gonna assume he would set up a trick attack here. So we're gonna do a stealth check first is what we need. This is for trick attack, yes. Cloaking field. Oh, he can activate the cloaking field before that, so yes, cloaking field. Okay, that'll do it. And he's gonna go in with. Jesus Christ, he's so. Oh, they're all grenades. I was like, why does he have so many weapons? I feel like he would go in with the elite semi-auto pistol. That will not hit, though. Continuing the trend. Koss, over to you. What you thinking?
He will attempt to start climbing up this thing from the outside.
Right, give me like an athletics check here. Gonna be pretty low DC. Oh yeah, you're fucking up there. So if you want to kind of clamber up onto anywhere on this roof section to the right, feel free. All right, pull yourself up to the top. Got the crazy fucking antenna thing next to you.
And as I'm climbing up, I'm gonna like break off a chunk of the building and hurl debris.
All right. Just chucking debris at it. Does not connect though. Manages to like swoop out of the way.
Tragic. That's all.
Alrighty. In that case, is going to go over to MK. What is your move here?
Yeah, I can't remember if I don't think I did come up here with my starlight form. So I think first things first.
I don't think you'd activated it or anything.
I'll eat your brains and activate my starlight form. So that's a standard, and I'll take my move to think I can go up 30 feet. So I'll just try to get 30 feet up, and as I go, I will unsling my Gallet ice carbine and start trying to get a bead on this bad boy.
Okay. Yep, you fly up, radiating star energy, pull out the rifle off your back. You're 30 feet up, so it's about 20 feet below you now.
Okay.
Jax, that is you. Basically, you could like step back and shoot at it from like 5-foot step, shoot at it from the balcony below, or try to climb up there. What are you thinking?
I think he dropped. It looks like he's having.
Oh, did he drop?
He's
Okay.
calling his ISP.
Woof. Yeah.
You know that game, right?
Yeah, I do. I haven't, like, knock on wood, haven't had any problems in a while, but, like, they came to look at my internet. Like, the HOA finally sent, because I guess there's, like, a bunch of owners of this apartment building. They own, like, different units. My person, like, my rep, got them to send a person, these, like, 2 guys in, and I was like, look, only 1 out of 4 internet outlets is working right now. And they're like, yeah, that's crazy. Who wired this? Like, that doesn't make any sense. I'm like, I know.
How the fuck should I know?
And like, they kept. They're
in.
like, wait, why does it look like this? And I was like, I told the HOA all this information. I don't know why they didn't pass it to you, and it's not your fault. But I'm mad about it. And eventually, they're like, all right, we like got all this, we know where this is running out to. We're gonna need to like dig a hole outside to the side of the building, but we gotta wait for like the building manager to get here first. We'll be back in a little bit. That was at like 11:30 a.m. They just never came back.
Nice.
And then the HOA just didn't answer my landlord. They just still haven't answered her. She keeps emailing them. So
Fantastic.
now I have finagled the head of the HOA's email. I'm trying to email her directly and be like, just so you guys know, Comcast has explicitly explained to me the way this building is wired, it goes through my apartment and then into the others. So if my fucking internet breaks, your whole building's screwed.
Jesus.
And they're just, the attitude seems to be like, oh yeah, but it's not broken yet. I'm like, God. Like,
Excellent.
an insane attitude to
What, was a break
have.
during anything important?
Oh God. All right, so yeah, I'll take some shots for him. We'll assume 5-foot step back. He'll do the triple attack with the artillery laser. Yes, the artillery laser.
We stalled just long enough for him to come back.
Okay, so it should be with the -6s. The last one will hit though. And that seems to not be reduced by anything. And it takes the full 34 fire damage. Alright, now it is this fucking creature. As a move action, it is going to duplicate itself. Goodbye. It does really look like that. I didn't even think about that, but it is remarkably similar. I wonder if this was written before the episode or after.
I wonder if that's what changed the art.
Oh my god, yeah, do you think like they had the initial art? Like, nah, fuck that. Okay, so they both come into existence. This one appears kind of 5 feet below UMK, so it's gonna be adjacent to like the diagonal. The other one is gonna float down to Kos. And so, ooh, actually, sorry, the other one had to do that as a move action to bring the quantum entangled state, so it can't move to Kos. It will, however, start using some magic. What is the radius of this? Okay. I need everyone on the roof, apart from the slimes, just the actual roof, not the 2 of you below, to make a... I guess this is just no saving throw. You see the slime seem to open up like a rent in the atmosphere, exposing space behind them, and just tons of various like material and matter begins raining down on the roof, like burning stars, chunks of frozen comets, things like that.
Damn it, I know that spell.
Yeah, just call Cosmos. Okay, so first, that is gonna be 17 fire damage to everyone in there. And then only 5 cold damage. The cold damage did not do a lot. So 20 total. For the rest of the duration, it lasts 1 round to level. The roof is difficult terrain, and thick swirling clouds of particulate space matter magically block vision. Basically, beyond 5 feet is obscured, but it does not prevent blind sense. It should be noted for Zashi. You can still attack something within 5 feet, which will have concealment. Alright. The other one comes into being and is just not going to do magic, but is just going to try to stab you, MK. Although I don't think that's going to do it. 26 against EAC?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
You repel its weird cosmic tendril. And that'll be back to Zashi. Can you see your sheet and stuff now, Zosh?
Yes, I can.
Excellent.
Things are up. They are visible. So, I am one level below where everybody is, right?
So basically, you could run in here, and it would be like basically an automatic climbing check as you just use the ladder up through the skylight. Or you can just climb up the sides. Or you could jetpack. Lots of choices. However, everything in Well, actually, I think. Let me double check the spell's radius. Okay, it would have gotten all of them on the roof. If you go up to the roof, it's difficult terrain up there, and it's in like that swirling space matter as well.
Okay. And it's like, what did you say, like 10 to 12 feet up?
Yeah, it's like 12 feet up
the
to
next
the
level?
next level.
Okay, so assuming that we're kind of in line, I think Zashi would just jetpack up to come land over here near us. That's okay.
And this one is, you'd have to be up 5 feet, like floating off the roof, because he's 10 feet up.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right.
Whatever looks like it's going to give her a good shot.
And you have blind sense, so you can ignore the swirling space matter.
Yeah.
Or you got your blind fight ability, which that's what's it's gonna work.
So she will, if I'm in melee range now, she will take 3 slashes with her sword.
Only 1 slash though, because you moved, right?
Oh yeah, wait, is that?
Unless you have someone else that can change that, it would just be 1.
Right, yeah. There are so many things. And it's so cool.
Soldiers have a lot of abilities.
So much to remember. When I make a full attack, I can also move up to half my speed.
Oh yeah, that'd be within half. You only moved like 15 feet, basically.
Okay, and my speed is a lot now.
Yeah, you definitely have enough to get there with half. I think you have at least 40 feet. So 20 feet, you can still do the attack. Okay, I take it back. You get 3 attacks.
All right, cool. Oh, that's good. There's
and minus 6 each time, so 18.
Item up.
And instead of clicking every time, I think you can just hit the up arrow and just hit enter again if you don't want to go through the system of like clicking it each time.
Oh, really?
It should work that way.
No, that's brilliant. I love that. That's so much better.
I like, it didn't occur to me to like remind you guys of that till I was using Flax Sheet. I was like, oh, this is a lot. This is a lot of button presses. Okay, so 18, 20, and then 24. Those all attempt to slice through it, but they do not make contact. The blade just keeps passing through the creature.
Oh man.
Indeed, it's close, but not quite there. All right, Flack. I don't think he really has a way to see them right now because they're wholly obscured. Does he have a jetpack or does he have jump jets? God, there's so much stuff on this sheet. Okay. I think he just has the jump jets, not the jetpack. Okay. So this is going to be a lot, but he's going to jump up to be adjacent to this guy next to Zashi. He'll fall back down at the end of his turn and attempt to make a stab here. Going with the stealth. That'll do it. He's gonna make the trick attack. That is gonna be. He's gonna have to use his ultra thin switchblade this time. Attacks. There it is. Close, but not quite. So not gonna roll the percentage to get through. And he will kind of come back with a landing, like thump on the edge of the square next to the transceiver. Cost, that is you. So currently caught up on this like crazy space particulate. How will you overcome?
I don't know if this will work. But
Okay,
first off,
lay it on me.
I'm gonna turn on combat tracking. On the one that's closest to me.
I don't think you does it say you have to see it to activate, or can you just activate it on a creature within the distance?
Let's double check.
'Cause I guess that would be the phrasing it would come down to.
As long as the target is in sight.
It's in sight. Okay, so you wouldn't be able to see it right now.
Oh, that sucks. So, okay. Because now I don't think a syringe would work.
You could at the very least, because you know that that at least that one is still in the same spot. So you could at least fire at that spot or do something. You would just have 50% miss chance. For what that's worth.
Yeah, I'll take the 50% miss.
All right. Go ahead and shoot whatever you're gonna shoot here. Oh, the syringe. Interesting. That does hit KAC. What is it doing?
So I am. Gotta find it again. I will use the genetic inhibitor and make it susceptible to fire damage.
Okay, so it's susceptible to fire. I don't think any of its ooze immunities would stop this, so that should take effect. Is it a fortitude save to do it, or just automatically does it? I guess just if it hits?
I believe it's automatically because I hit.
Damn, okay. That'll take effect. It is more susceptible to fire now.
It'll take an additional 3 or 4. Do we round up or down?
It takes additional damage equal to your level. Usually around down, but you guys did. I know you haven't actually leveled up yet, but you have that XP, so I'll say whatever the half is of that. What level are you guys about to get to?
Oh, 14, so 7.
Yeah, so we'll say 7.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it was going off of the class itself because I have 7 levels in that class.
No, I think it's just like
But
your
if
straight
it's
up
total
level.
class.
Yeah.
So yeah, extra 7 fire.
All right, MK. So you got the spell still around you. You have one that you can absolutely see because next to them they only get 20% concealment. So this one's diagonal down from you. This one you assume it's still in the same spot, but it would get 50% from anything.
Yeah. I think.
And I'm gonna change up our music while we do this.
I think rather than take a shot at this thing, MK is gonna move. Stand by for geometry homework.
I have the Pythagorean calculator bookmarked.
No, that's dumb. I'm not moving there. MK, you idiot.
So you didn't actually
I
move.
didn't move.
Yeah. It's the little
I
zigzag.
just wanted to provoke all the attacks of opportunity.
I was like, yeah, that's an interesting strategy you got going there.
I'm just gonna move straight out here. 5, 10, and up. I'm gonna move up 20. So,
Okay, so he will get a swipe at you. 27.
That's actually a miss. I was talking shit.
Okay, well,
27 is a miss. AC, both ACs are 28.
He has rolled a 2 and a 3 so far on his attack rolls, so
love it.
Normally he would hit.
And I'm going to cast haste on, I think, the entire party up here. I think the only one I can't hit is Jax.
Alright, so hasting...
He's 10 feet below the...
Well, they all have to be within 30 feet of each other, right? That would be there.
Okay, so then, yeah, because it's 25 plus 5 per 2 levels, where, yeah, that's plenty. So yeah, I can haste everybody.
Alright, everybody gets haste. Anything else?
Oh, I don't think last time I did a recall knowledge action on these guys.
Oh yeah, you want to recall knowledge? You go for it.
Yeah, let me go ahead and see what's up. Is that mysticism or?
For oozes, yeah, it would be mysticism.
Mysticism. Oh, okay.
Okay, I mean, first of all, they're oozes, so typical ooze immunities: immune to crit, paralysis, polymorph, sleep, and stun. Gaze effects and visual stuff doesn't work on them. They don't have eyes, and they can't be flanked because they're just blobs. In terms of actual specific stuff this one does, they do have blind sight. They do have decent spell resistance. You think it can only do that, like, big spell once per day, but it's got a few, like, 3 more slightly lower level spells. And it can curse people, like, at will.
Oh.
Because basically it just, like, fucks with your molecules, like, a quantum level to impose curses. Apart from that, they have pretty high EAC and KAC. The EAC is slightly lower. Additionally, though, like, other slime, they're quantum entangled, so they're both experiencing the same thing, so they share a health pool.
Interesting.
So, like, they can both cast, but, like, whatever damage done to this one will be reflected on this one.
Gotcha.
So, like,
I will share that with the group.
And you get your telepathic stuff up still, I think, so you...
Yeah, that's constant at this point.
Yeah, everyone hears that, knows what's up. EAC is the easier way to go. Anything else, or over to Jax?
That's everything for me.
Alright. Jax, that is you.
Yeah, I'm cutting in and out here, so hopefully I can do something before I cut out again.
Oof, sorry.
So I am able to see them up there, right?
Yes, you are. That's why I like 5 foot steps back, so you have like a little bit of an angle.
Okay. So I'm just good to keep on shooting then.
Yeah, okay. Full round. You would know, since they're all kind of obscured right now, but you do know this one has a position. There's a 50% miss chance, but you can still target it.
What about the other one?
The other one, you don't know where it's at.
Okay.
Because it like moved after it was summoned, so it could be like anywhere in that column, you know? Like, I know we can see it on the map, but like for you, it could be anywhere in this like storm of like space, rocks, and fire.
And what would it be to try to get up there?
Just an athletics check. Pretty low DC.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can take a move and a full action with haste, so...
I don't think I have the haste.
You do. It got to you.
Okay.
It's hard to, like, picture the angles, because, like, this is over on the right, but, like, all of that is, like, right above you.
Okay. So just athletics check?
Yeah, just an athletics check. Yeah, that one is not great. But technically, I mean, you can't nat one skill checks, and I feel like we're in a pickle, so I'll say you can get up there.
What was the DC?
It's like a 15. You just needed to not get a nat one. I'd say usually I like to respect in that one. We'll say you can get up there, but I'll raise their AC like by 1 to make as you like stumble up.
All right.
Because we're at the point where like it's so high level, like why wouldn't Jax get up there? But I feel like you just slip a little bit, it affects your aim. So you could climb to like there basically.
All right. What does haste give me again?
Basically you can make a full movement and then also do the full attack.
Okay. I'll do a soldier's onslaught then.
All right, so yeah, you're aiming for the one whose last known position you saw. Make your triple attack here. Okay, miss, but then a crit. Which is going to be 66 damage plus the 7 from costs. These things are now bloodied, plus it is currently burning for 8. And again, they're entangled, so this one is at the exact same now as well.
Nice.
Whoops. So, weirdly, they are both burning for 8, because they have to exist in the same states as each other. Alright, that is going to be the Quantum Slimes now. This one is going to float down to Flack and attempt to hit him with a slime tendril. Now I gotta double check Flack's AC, but I think that's going to do it.
EAC or KAC?
Flack's EAC is
32.
No, this is Flack's one, not Jack's.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. He's going for the Yosoki. He does hit Flack though. And that is going to be a bunch of D6s. He's going to deal 38 damage to Flack. And that is the left one's turn. Let me just subtract this from Flack's stamina really quick. Oops. Okay. The one that's still floating up above... is gonna do another spell. You guys see amidst the, like, flying storm here, we're gonna roll damage for that in a second, all of this, like, weird energy, like, spirit energy starts flowing into the one on the right, and it is going to try to redirect that energy in an eddy. Again, this is gonna be on everyone. Go ahead and make a reflex save. And I'll roll for Flack.
Am I able to duck and cover here?
Yes, because this is like a physical energy wave. So you could huddle behind like the antenna, basically.
All right.
Okay, so MK is failing, but Zashi and Flack have passed. Just need... Alright,
God damn.
Oh my god, okay. That is not quite gonna do it on a 1 and a 2. Jesus.
There goes points, and I'm prone.
Okay, so you're gonna take remarkably low damage, I will say. And then Cost, did you make a save? Cost needs one as well. Everyone that passed is gonna reduce this 8 damage to 4. Everyone that failed, however, is gonna take 8 damage and knocked prone, except for MK. You need to make a acrobatics check because you're flying as the energy hits you.
Oh, love that. What kind of damage is it?
Technically bludgeoning damage, despite the spell's description. You're fine. Nothing happens. Again, this spell, that weird swirling energy eddies are also trapped in this area on top of the roof. So we have 2 spell effects going at once. And Call Cosmos is going to happen again. So everybody on the roof is going to take 16 fire damage and 9 cold damage. So 16 and 9, give me 25 total, unless you have resistances somewhere. All right, those are the slime's turns.
All right, how much of that was fire damage?
Also, he would have moved a little bit, Zashi, so you would get an op attack at a 20% miss chance.
Get him.
Sure, take that.
So now this guy, you guys aren't quite... He'll have the 50%. You'd have to make... Actually, you won't be able to see him anymore. But this guy is adjacent to Flack and Jack, so you guys can see him automatically. So Zashi, if this hits, it'll be a 20% miss chance because he was adjacent to you.
Okay, should I go ahead and swing?
Yep, go for it. Just a regular swing. 29, that will do it.
Aha.
So they both take 34. Oh, and they both took fire damage because you're fucking burning them. So let me...
So I have a question about
Yes.
the fire damage from the... So I forgot that I have fire resistance because it never comes up. It says I have resistance 13. Does that mean I ignore the first 13 of damage
Correct.
from... Okay, cool. Thank you.
Also, yeah, so just roll a D100 because there is a 20% chance that would have missed. Basically, you just need to not get a 1 through a 20, so you're good.
Okay, cool.
Low be bad. So it does still hit, does all that damage. They're both looking pretty bad because they're sharing the same health pool. And that'll bring us back to Zashi.
Just figured out the math on her stamina. She will just move a little bit to move up to him and try to...
All right, you jetpack after him, quickly find him in this closed storm.
Actually, I think I changed my mind. I think that noticing that the burning seems to be doing damage to them. Oh, where'd my...
You'd have to move somewhere if you want to see them.
Ah,
Well, I guess
okay.
you know Flack would shout out that there's one next to him. So you could target this one. It would just be at 50% miss chance you can't actually... Oh, no, you have the blind fight. You're fucking good. What am I talking about? Sorry. I forgot that someone actually
How many things to remember?
is ignoring this fucking storm. You're good. Yeah, target whoever you want.
I was going to fire at this farther away one with my artillery laser, but it looks like I don't have that in my character sheet anymore.
Do you
so I
also
wonder
have
if
an
I
artillery laser?
Sorry, not... Wait, maybe? I don't know. It's not...
I don't know.
I don't know.
I feel like you definitely had some kind of laser gun. I don't think it was as big as an artillery laser off the top of my head.
No, I don't think it was. I think that was me misspeaking. But, whatever. She's just gonna fly up to this guy and slice out of a bunch of
All right,
arms.
fair enough.
I'll figure my business out later. Soldiers onslaught. That's not gonna do it.
Okay, miss, but you still get 2 more. And you can just do the up arrow thing to get the other ones.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
I don't know, Jax, were you here when I said that for rolling them? Basically, you don't have to click it every time from the sheet. If you just click in the chat box and hit the up arrow, you can roll the same thing as last time. So you don't have to like select what conditions you're doing every roll, if that makes sense.
Up arrow?
Yeah, just up arrow. So like for me, up arrow for me, the last thing I did was like Flack's reflex save, so I just rolled it again without having to go click it.
Okay.
I don't think any of
it's
them
not
hit.
super relevant at low level, but now that you guys are getting higher, it becomes easier. It becomes more important. Yeah, none of those hit, unfortunately, with the soldiers onslaught. All right,
Okay.
Flack still has his melee weapon from before. Is gonna try to trick attack the one to the side. This is part of a trick attack. No cloaking field right now. That'll do it. Okay, that time he will hit with trick attack as well. Jesus. So I'm not entirely sure. Where's his button? There it is. Nope, that just describes it. I don't know if he has a... I think he has a macro that does the trick attack damage, which I don't have. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think you just click flak attack.
Where is that on his sheet?
Oh no, I'm looking at the switchblade. It's right under all the notes and stuff.
On where? For him?
I forgot what the message half.
What? I don't know what you mean.
On the character sheet?
Yeah, on the character sheet?
Like over on the right, the message pane and the picture pane, where all the handouts and everything are. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, what do you mean? I could also just roll it. I'm just curious. I'll have to do this all night.
Or it sends it after you click the attack, where we can visibly see everything. There's a flak attack under it.
Oh, I didn't realize you could actually highlight and attack it. I got you, okay. Okay, well, I guess I can't click his macros, apparently. God damn it. Alright, so... it's 3d8 at 5th, and then an additional d8 for every 2 after that. So, 7th, 9th, 11th, 13th. So we should be doing 7d8 right now. Not great rolls, admittedly. But he does the 9 plus an additional 19 for 28. And that's going to be on the other one as well. Okay, cost. That is you. That's why I would have thought that it would let me do his macro since I'm the GM, but I guess not. I'll just copy his macro later and add it to my own list. Alright, engineer. From your angle, you can't see either of them, but you do know that one is next to flak. So if you moved over to it, you would know you could get the 20% mischance, or you could shoot at it with a 50 mischance.
I'll try to shoot from here with my optical laser.
Alright, which one is this on? I guess it has to be the one by
that...
flak, because you don't know exactly what that one is. Well, I guess Zashi now can call it out. Honestly, super doesn't matter. They have the same pool of health, so go for it. Either way, if you hit one, it'll damage them. That will not do it, though. MK. And it costs a move over there. So, same thing as cost. You, know that they're there, because Zashi and Jack's trying to call it out a little bit. But anything would be a 50% mischance to actually shoot at them.
Yeah, I don't like that. So I think MK is going to tap into the magical energy suffusing the space around the tower.
Ooh.
And attempt to dispel it.
Nice. Okay.
So I'm going to cast Dispel Magic, which is...
So you need to do 20 plus your caster level versus 11 plus the spell's caster.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so... nat 20. Yeah, fucking smash it with a 33. The storm, banishes, and you see, whatever weird rift they opened in the cosmos just seals back up. So there are no more storm, no more sustained damage. Everyone can see.
Triune alone controls the cosmos.
Hell yeah. I did buy the Drift Crisis book the other day.
I'm afraid to read it.
I will say, I think as long as I haven't gone through it yet, I'll let you know, but I think if you just avoid the adventure path part at the end, there's no spoilers. At least, I think. I'll read through it.
Paizo just keeps killing my favorite gods.
I mean, I don't know that he's dead. I gotta go through it. I'm hoping he's not dead. My theory is that maybe, this is going off of nothing, but maybe Triune got, like, split again into, like, Brig, the computer, and the third one that I forget.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know, maybe some catastrophe unspliced them and that fucked up the drift? I don't really know. Jax, that is you, though. No mischances anymore. Although if you move to the area, he will try to stab you. Where'd my dice go? I'm using my Signal of Scream dice, by the way. The ones that I got the other day. That'll be 33 against KAC Jax, if he takes the op attack on you there.
Sorry, missed.
Nice, okay. Kind of impacts your armor, but you tuck and roll, go over here. You're still hasted, so you can full attack if you so choose.
Yep.
Okay, 21. 20. 29. Last one will do it. And with one last blast, because they are affected by costs, the extra fire damage kicks in, and the two cosmic oozes just boom, vanish in a burst of weird, warped space-time. So everything looks like distorted behind them. But they are toast.
Ooh.
And that.
So glad I used Dispel Magic. God damn it.
That was a good use. Well, yeah, hey, they could have
that
mischance.
might not have hit.
Yeah, it would have been 50% mischance otherwise. And let me give you guys XP here. It counts as a copy, so you're not getting XP for both, but they are pretty sizable enemies, so it's still a lot. That is going to be 10,240 for everybody. Got him. Okay. So, now that the oozes have been dealt with, you guys already know that it's headed for Hib, the signal. You guys, can make another attempt to shut down. Let me see. Okay. So, first things first, the antenna's control panel had all those, like, weird interlacing, like, web of filaments. They seem to be kind of shifting as it signals. So, first things first, you need an engineering check to try to, like, extrapolate the pattern. Like, how do I actually open and take this thing apart? Like, I don't even know how to access it. So that would be engineering.
Can I give a hand?
Yeah, you can assist. Go for it. Okay, bringing it up to a 32, which is what it was. So that was a good shout to assist. It was a 32. You kind of lean in with costs, take that apart. And you understand how to operate it, avoiding any possible, like, quantum feedback that might occur.
We avoid any quantum entanglements.
You do. However, now that you're actually looking at the inner workings, give me a computers check. Additionally, that check is going to be easier because you guys have found all three pieces of code here.
Wait.
Oh my god. Hell yeah. Coming on the nat 20.
Who needs it?
Koss, you examine this like now opened basically quantum computer. And you see that there are like regularly spaced holes carved into the surface, and that the holes represent the digits of a passcode. Additionally, you would know that as you enter the passcode, someone else has to simultaneously enter the passcode into the main computer control at the desk below you guys. Had you not realized you needed both, that could have been far more disastrous.
Self-destruct?
Not entirely, but a very powerful feedback. So now we need 2 people, or if you want to assist them, more than that, but a person is making a computer's check. No, since you got exceeded by enough, you guys just have to do it at the same time. So who do you send down to type it on the bottom computer?
How about we have MK sort of coordinate for us and just tell us when to, like, one person up here, one person down below, and MK can just tell us when to do it.
Oh yeah, like telepathic count you down.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Unless someone else wants to, I'll come down.
All right. With all of your previous successes, you count down. You guys disable it. This is gonna be a lot. I don't think it's gonna get you to the next level. However,
I hope not. We just got to this level.
Double level up.
It might be close actually. It's more than I thought it was.
Ding,
How close are you to the next level?
Almost over, like 120,000 away.
Okay. Well, everyone is gonna get 102,000.
Jesus.
As you guys finally manage to silence all activity. Actually, it's 102,400 to be specific. Manage to silence all activity coming from this planet. Signal stops beaming out, and you guys hear like a message coming over your comms that is Miss Knott, as she's like, "Well, seems the signal has stopped beaming out. Good work. I will wire the funds." What happened out there? As she like is asking, you guys receive the promised funds. Let me scroll back. Everyone's gonna get 25,000 credits each.
Like that.
So a lot of XP and then 25,000 credits for each player. I'll add that into Flack. And then once you guys are done adding that stuff, we can answer Miss Knott.
Koss will kind of put her on mute for a second. Do you guys want to tell her everything, or should I just send her like a redacted version?
Intriguing.
Which parts do we want to leave out?
Not sure, but I just don't know if I trust a company to have access to this spire full of alien technology.
I agree. There's something about, despite what we know about Abadar Corp and the Church of Abadar, there's something about her that, I don't know, she doesn't feel trustworthy to me.
It's fair. I mean, for what it's worth, Abadar, you know the church is incredibly lawful.
We'll just tell her what she needs to know, and if she finds out the truth, we'll just act dumb and say we didn't notice.
Okay, so basically just like you, alien structure, you guys shut down the signal. Not much more was learned in terms of like, xenoarchaeology.
Yeah, let them figure it out if they want to send their archaeologists out here to poke around.
Gotcha.
They've got the resources to do that.
right. They still have the resources to explore more, but she seems to accept, what you guys send her at face value.
Full.
And
we get a full night's rest on the top of the spire.
Indeed.
What's fall damage like in Starfinder?
That's a good question.
I feel like somebody might roll over in their sleep. Very rude.
You could just. It's a d6 per 10 feet, like Pathfinder.
But there's no cap, like 5th edition.
I don't think there is.
How high up are we?
Like 70, yeah, over like 100 feet up the tower.
I'm joking. We don't need to sleep up here, but we'd be more comfortable back in the whatever.
Where there's heating and hot cocoa.
Right. Exactly. And those carolers to sing us to sleep.
Marshmallows.
All right. Cool. Show. You guys, this is a very lesser known species, but Miss Knott brings you guys forward, and she says, "Well, we'll get to that in a second." So she's like, "Where are you all headed next? Perhaps I could provide references for you, or places to stay along the way. For what it's worth, I'm willing to." She kind of hands you guys some passes. She's like, complimentary lifetime passes on Jadarit resorts. If you ever want to come back,
going to another resort.
She's like, "Well, I'm sorry you had a bad experience, but if you ever want to come back here and enjoy a winter wonderland, feel free."
What's it called? Jadarit, how do you spell that?
The planet is Jadarit. That's where you guys are now. And then, it is... Where is it? It's basically... Oh, yeah, okay. It's just called the Jadarit Resort. Just named after the planet. And it is run by the New Horizons Luxury Retreats Company. Yeah, she asked, where are you all headed?
Well, I've always wanted to see the moons of Leovar myself.
Oh, well, they are quite beautiful. If I might make a recommendation, Hib, the moon of Hib, is a reborn land of towers. She kind of hands you guys a tourist brochure. And it's like, "Come luxuriate in the decadent pleasures found at parental sibling Juiz Bar. Gaze and wonder at the speed of the junk racers at Everrice. Explore, and at approved times with proper licenses, ancient vault towers secreted away for untold ages. Engaged in civilized sociological discussion with representatives of 27 cultures, faiths, and non-criminal organizations at the exhibition fields. Please ensure your approach vector is at least 40 degrees lunar east in order to avoid destruction by the unmanned planetary defense installations." And he's like, "We have, well, I suppose no point hiding this from you. They only recently joined our company, but there is a small native population to that moon that was not originally known. They only started to emerge from below ground about 3 or 4 years ago. They're called Bantrids. I don't know if you've seen any of them before." And you guys would be like, Bantrids are the ones that were enslaved.
Oh.
Oh.
She's like, yes, we only made first contact a couple years ago, but we have convinced some of them to work with Abadar Core. We have a liaison there. She's kind of like her like cybernetic eye flickers really rapidly. One Uso, an envoy of ours. They are usually our go-between between the various mega corporations on Hib and this strange Bantrid people that have emerged from the towers.
Good to know.
But if you go there, I wish you well. I can try to send a message ahead to Uso if you would like to meet an Abadar Core representative there. He also, I know I said I would send things away from you, but if you're going all the way back to the Pact Worlds, Hib has a thriving market community on the exhibition fields. If you would like, I could send a message to Uso and have him ready the things that you wanted.
Interested.
Sure.
So yeah, if there were items that you were gonna have her send away for now that she knows you're going there, she's like, I'll send ahead and have them ready.
Could we potentially retcon that in the future? Because I did not go shopping before.
No, yeah, that's okay. We can retcon say you did some shopping.
Yes, I recall when I asked her to order me a blah blah blah.
Yes. That is very fair.
Well, shall we abandon this resort like we did the last one?
What happened to the last resort?
Oh, that was the one they did in Signal
God.
of Screams.
I don't want to know.
It was real bad. Lots of Nightmare Realm shit was going on.
Like I get past the lifetime pass. I'm like, ooh, neat, and everyone else is just having PTSD.
You see everyone else like kind of toss it away immediately, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
That's exactly what's happening.
Like, this is worth so much money. Why are they doing this?
But on the plus side, at the last resort, well, not there, but I got a tattoo, so that's a plus.
You got a tattoo at like the
Nice.
awful shadow plane reverse version of that realm.
Oh my god.
But it was because of the resort.
I guess it was because of the resort, but it was a tattoo from a priest of Zon-Cathon, the god of torture. I like to imagine that costs you pull it up and show that crazy skull tattoo that you have. Do you show Jax?
Yes, and I will send it again.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think you had the art somewhere. Ugh, I know I saved it on my computer, but I was like looking for it in Signal of Screams as you said that. But she would send you guys a like hollow file to show you what Uso looks like. And now you can see kind of the full body version of a Bantrid. They don't have feet. They have a ball that they roll on. Yeah, they're a lot.
Very curious.
They're a lot to handle.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah. I don't
Just like
like the ball, so I try to hide it from myself. I hate like
just like a foot.
yeah, I don't like know what that fucking there's like I always forget what it's called. There's like the phobia of like all the little holes.
Yeah.
I know we talked about this when you guys fought that. Yeah, exactly. When you guys fought that like crazy shadow monster that had holes in it. Yeah, not a fan of the Bantrids. I guess as long as I see them from above the giant rolly ball. All right, so we'll presume.
So do they?
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. No. Do they hop on that thing?
No,
Does
like
it roll?
it
doesn't look
rolls.
like
It rolls. Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. It's fucking freaky. it's weird. All right. So you guys would be more than able to jump back to the Pact Worlds. In fact, no matter where you are in the galaxy, thanks to the mighty Starstone, it only takes a d6 days to return to the Pact Worlds, pulled there by its insane magical power.
Do we take that one guy with us?
Oh yeah, it was Dennis, the bartender.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, like he was like waiting in one of the cabins by the front of the resort, and he sees you guys getting ready to leave, and he like runs up with that one bag. He pecks like, "Are you still serious? Like, I'll come with you."
Sure.
Now I'm just imagining Dennis Reynolds, but
He just like sprints onto the fucking destroyer frame Celosia now, in search of where to put his bag.
How much do we say we were going to pay him again?
Oh, it was like not even a lot. It was like, I think you said it was like 50, like 75 credits. I want to say it was a day or a week.
I think he's making like not even 10 credits per day, I think.
Yeah, I think you offered him like 50 a day instead. Or maybe we could lower it to like 30, up to what you think you would have said. I cannot find that part in my notes. But I know it was like basically at least double or triple his 10 credit a day salary. So you guys would be able to jump in to Absalom, and then from there it takes you about 2 days to get there. Then there's another short jump to Hib. Another 3 days. So if you have any ability drain or anything like that that can be changed, you guys are able to deal with that and head back to Hib after about 6 days total. And I'm going to show you guys the moon of Hib. The landscape is like this weird, in places blue-purple and other blue-green, but this strange, almost mirage-y color system. Lots of these weird towers, which they thought, again, were just Xenos ruins, until a small population of Bantrid emerged recently. You guys, aerial view of the planet. You guys are careful to follow the 40-degree oblique angle to avoid the turrets in orbit that the mega corporations have stationed. But the aerial view reveals, like, oh yeah, and costs plenty of time to make all those items with the UPBs you gathered, well, stripped out of the bottom of that tower. But yeah, lots of rolling hills overgrown with like grassy stubble. Hundreds of these weird tapered spiraling towers, like a bit thinner and more delicate than the ones you guys saw, but perhaps of similar style. As you guys are heading in, you see that there is one tower that on the local guide is marked as the Starward Vault Tower. That is one of the larger structures. And that is surrounded by this like bustling city called Starward. It's big old metropolis. All these mega corporations are here. There are a Bantrid population now. These creatures, rolling around atop a dense organic sphere. They have kept their numbers kind of secretive, but people estimate that it's like perhaps only tens of thousands, maybe less. They seem to be a very small species. But apart from that, the only real dangers that are talked about on the way here in the various guides is that sometimes there's clashes between Abadar Corps and the Republic of Hib, which is other merchants kind of making their own cultural independence here. A lot of them being, including the Bantrid, as a manner of like, maybe not quite cultural appropriation, but a way to like legitimize their claim. But Abadar Corps is still, kind of pushing for independence, but very peaceful negotiations. Yes. All right. So, as you guys approach, and as you guys know, it's about 16,000 residents of the city. All right. As you guys approach Starward, Do you guys go straight, just kind of like into the city, or are you trying to contact Uso, which is the one that you had a contact for, given to you by Miss Knott? Up to you if you're trying to come at it from, like, you know, a reference from Abadar Core, or just kind of slip into the city. Certainly would not be hard to slip in. Like, this is a, you know, metropolis of trade. You can definitely enter the city.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I might rather look up this Uzo person first.
Okay. Well, you know, for once, you guys have access to a much broader info sphere. A lot of information here, closely linked to the Pact World, just general information web. If you want to make a culture check. Much easier than normal, because you actually have the effective internet, basically. 36. All right. So, Uso, you guys have heard that he is a very important liaison, as he is one of the only members of the Bantrid species that is part of Abadar Core, and as such, he mediates a lot of negotiations and has the right to vet various parties before they explore any ruins on the planet. Or at least that's what it's supposed to be. You know, there's always people trying to sneak in around the native population. But in theory, it should be his right to investigate you guys before you go any lower, like, into these towers. Apart from that, you would know he, while being a bit alien, they're kind of hard to read, he does have a reputation of just being, like, extremely fair. Seems to care a lot about his people, but wants to put a good foot, well, I guess not foot, good ball forward for his people by being very reasonable and diplomatic. So, seems to be kind of on the up and up. A little bit less of a company man than kind of Miss Knott was.
Why do I feel like we're all looking up stuff for a level up right now?
Yeah, is that what's happening?
It's like we're all not even paying attention, we're just looking at our... What do you say?
Basically, this dude seems on the up and up. Good diplomat. You could try to meet up with him. You have his contact info. If not, you can just head into the city as tourists / traders. But you think, like, eventually if you want to go lower, you're either going to have to convince him or someone in the Republic of Hib, which has the other Bantrids, into letting you into any of these towers. And you know that the signal is being sent to somewhere on Hib. Or that it was. You guys did shut down the signal.
Yeah. I think we should just go to him.
Yeah, fine with meeting up with him.
Alright. In that case, you guys will run into him pretty easily. You basically contact him. He responds very quickly, says he will meet you at one of the landing pads near the center of the city. Cool. So, as you guys, you know, exit your ship, you see this strange looking Bantrid, you know, rolls up towards you excitedly. Hello there. I'm Uso. You are the ones that Mrs. Knott recommended?
That's correct. We met Mrs. Knott recently. MK says in Brithed. Well, is he speaking common?
He's speaking common right now with, like, a kind of a accent.
All right. Well, I'll just say it in common. Fine.
Well, Well, it's good to have you all here. I must admit, things have been a bit interesting around here. You know, Hib has had its first earthquake in, well, longer than I've been alive, I suppose. But pretty powerful one about a week ago.
Does the moon have active plates, or is it?
Give me a physical science check.
No way we can know.
I'd say on a 13, not quite sure. On a 35 cost,
Thank God for costs.
you kind of investigate like the geological monitoring on this planet, and you determine that like there is possible tectonic activity on this moon, extremely rare. And the fact that it would have happened basically around the same time the last day you were on Jadarit is wild. Just statistically extremely unlikely.
He would say it out loud, but he's more focused on the nerd stuff when they mentioned how longer than they've been alive, and he would fly into doctor questions. How long is that exactly? What do you live on? Like how? And just a whole bunch of probate questions.
How long do bantrids live? Well, we usually come of maturity at about 8 years is when we're fully grown, according to your calendars. And then I'd say on average somewhere between 70 and 90 years. Some of us push 100. I understand it's very similar to the human lifespan.
Well,
He won't say anything because he's not as interested anymore because he referred humans. It's like, I don't care.
I already know about them.
He's like, oh, sorry.
humans.
If you want to know more about us, depending on our diet, our movement orbs can change to the environment.
Fascinating. Listen, we have been tracking a signal that we believe is emanating from some ruins here on Hib. We'd like to investigate it to see what it might be caused by. Right? Isn't that why we're here?
Yes, well,
This aside.
there was strange activity around the ruins during the earthquake. Perhaps it was related to the signal you speak of. There is a more recently opened portal in one of the lower chambers of Starwood Vault Tower. I don't know. Are you all xenoarchaeologists? I worry about granting people access. Our people barely understand our history, and to let others below the planet's surface, I don't want to put our culture at risk.
I myself am a xenoarchaeological researcher of no small merit. Our friend and engineer and Dr. Koss here is a xenobiologist as well.
Oh.
And Jax and Sashi excel at exploiting xenobiology in their own way.
What a fucking good way to phrase it.
They know all the right places to shoot.
You're like,
And or stab.
well, you do come highly recommended, and you are in the proper fields of study. I suppose, would you accompany me down to the newly opened chamber, and we can see what we can do?
I think we would love to. MK looks at the rest of the group for approval or disapproval.
Sure. Can we get a minute to, like, rest and do things?
In game or out of game?
So we took a long rest after.
Oh yeah, you flew here for like a couple of days.
Oh, okay, so we do level up.
For sure, yes. Yeah, you level up. Sorry if I didn't make that clear, but yeah, you guys do definitely get the level up.
And I was just wondering about stuff to buy, and I was thinking about like maybe selling some stuff as well.
Yeah, and if you know, don't feel locked in if you don't buy it today. Like, she let you contact this guy and send it ahead, so presumably, you know, now that you've talked to him, he would have had your orders ready, as it were.
Okay.
So, like, if you find something on, you know, the item lists on Archive that you want, presumably they would have ordered it. Because this is Abadar Core, not just Abadar Core operating on, like, a merchant world. Pretty much everything's going to be for sale here.
Right. I'm just wondering, if I was, I have a, what's it called? Perillian artillery laser. How much could I sell that for?
I believe you still sell them for half.
I think in Starfinder it's 10%.
Or is it 10%? It's something weird in Starfinder.
It was half.
It's half in Pathfinder. It's 10% in Starfinder.
Yeah.
So
Because of mass
loses
production.
Oh, yep. 10% because of mass production. Okay. So the
Yikes,
default... So it would be 53,800 normally. So selling it for 5,380 credits. Which, to be fair, is still a decent chunk of credits.
You know what? I'll keep it. Screw that.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, the next tier is like 248,000.
Oh, oh my god.
It's a lot. It's a lot. I will admit.
Well,
It does jump up from 48 to 78, and it if it burns them for 4d6.
Damn.
I just updated my character sheet, and all my credits are now gone.
What?
And yeah.
How you were using it?
All right. Presumably, it'd be somewhat equivalent to what others have accrued.
Don't think I spent all my starting credits though.
You didn't spend all of them. Well, all right. Well, Flack right now has 90,000. I'm just looking at him for a point of reference. Do you know how much roughly you spent, or what's your current? What does it say your wealth value is for your items?
216 and some change.
All right. Let me check what the character wealth is per your level.
Idea how much we've gotten since?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll add it up.
Yeah, because I was just about to look for.
At level 14, you should have roughly 333,000 in wealth.
I think you started me off on like.
Or I guess we started on 13th level, so that was 22. That was 2250.
Yeah.
And
So,
you picked up some items in the dungeons, right?
Yeah.
So I'd say you probably had at least 45,000 left, I would imagine. 50 maybe?
I think it was somewhere in the 70,000s. I just don't remember.
We can just say 75,000, because you've had whatever you had at the beginning, and then also you earned like. You guys earned like a bunch of money just doing the missions on the planet.
Yeah. The thing I'm looking at is a reaction cannon. The advanced one.
What the fuck is that? Reaction cannon. Also, I was looking at the artillery laser again. I forgot that its description is literally, artillery lasers are heavy weapons designed to be effective against hardened targets, such as vehicles or enemy bunkers. Just fucking toting it around as a weapon.
The reaction cannon also has penetrating.
Oh my god. Reaction. This is which reaction cannon are you looking at?
The advanced one, level
Advanced. Oof, 6d10. Penetrating. Nice. Okay.
14. So like 2,000. Yeah, I was hoping to sell the artillery laser, maybe get half of the value back, but like I'm just gonna keep it now, and I'll have 2,000 credits left.
Fair enough. Hey, I mean, different weapon types too. Like, if now this one would be against KAC, so you could try to like swap it for, you know, whatever you're fighting.
And I also need to buy some rounds for it. But I think that's all I'm going to be able to buy.
Fair enough. So yeah,
I'm gonna write down my credits from now on.
it's very fair. But presuming, he gives you guys the items, whatever you guys, had bought, and leads you down to... You did agree to come down to, like, the chamber, right? What was the last thing we said?
Yeah.
Okay. So he kind of escorts you down into that, there's all these towers scattered across the moon, but into the starward one in the middle of the city that they built this metropolis around. Starts to lead you down deeper into it, kind of flies you in via just like local transport to the middle of the tower. You start heading down to the bottom floor, and then he brings you below the bottom floor. You're pretty sure at this point you are entering like a system of tunnels under the planet's surface. And as he leads you along, he says, "For 5 years, this was a wall of seamless metal," as he brings you to a chamber containing this like circular aperture. It's been cordoned off, and it's guarded by like a few just like automated security drones. These ones are not stamped with Abadar Core logos. Uso's foot orb hums as they spin excitedly in place. "I've done everything I can to protect our people from outside influences. I've lobbied and overseen corporate deals. I've tried my best to advocate for my community. My efforts are humble, but part of, I hope, a greater process. So far, we've managed to prosper while maintaining our independence as a people. I have high hopes for the future, but this..." Uso kind of like recoils from the door and spins in a circle around you guys super fast as they speak. And they say, how can I protect us from our own history? I spun through the tunnels behind here myself. They're strange and alien to us. Though it's possible that we built them long ago? I nearly lost myself in them, and that's why I decided to wait for Abadar Core's help. And now that you're here, for your help. He goes on to explain that the preliminary exploration that they were part of nearly a week ago revealed this like labyrinthine network of chambers and walkways deep underground. None of the Bantrids can agree on what the structure beneath the tower is, although there's a lot of theories floating around. Uso basically is urging you guys to enter, though they apologetically explain that they, feeling bad, they can't offer more advice to help in exploring the moon's weird catacombs. He does, as like a final note of caution, he's like, I and Abadar Core, as I am one of their emissaries, are putting our trust in you to keep the Bantrid people's best interests at heart during the investigation, and we hope our trust is not misplaced. Just be as respectful as you can.
We certainly won't do anything that you wouldn't do.
That's all I can ask, I suppose. Our hearts are really more of a series of like gas bladders. It helps keep us lighter than air so we can roll easier. Although some of my colleagues are more magnetic than light, and they can stick to walls and stuff when they roll.
Cool skill.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If I get to play Starfinder at some points, dude, I'm absolutely using a fucking Bantrid. They like have player stats. They're amazing. All right. So, with that in mind, you all begin to kind of enter the door, and as you're going through, the atmosphere kind of shifts. It's still breathable, but the and the gravity is the same, although the temperature begins to climb exponentially, and so you guys are starting to sweat a little bit as you go through the tunnels. And I'm going to show you our first glimpse of below the surface of this moon. With some of the iconics. The iconic Solarian and Mystic, I believe he is. As you guys begin to walk deeper and deeper, the first several chambers you reach, as opposed to tunnels, you look around and you see all these like green tubes in places. They're divided into smaller subsections. Go ahead and give me either a life science or a engineering check. Costs. You're pretty sure that these are a mix of medium and small size stasis pods. Specifically like long-term stasis pods meant to keep people going almost indefinitely in like a cryo sleep type of thing. Although this appears to be more chemically based than like freezing them based. Although on a 39, you're pretty sure it looks like, you know, whoever these were for, at least the pods you're seeing so far were never filled. They were like always empty. Go ahead and as you begin to navigate this mix of tunnels, give me a survival check as things begin to get complicated underground. MK, it's starting to get a bit confusing for you. Anyone else want to try?
Rather try.
Zashi, a bit too focused on defense as well. And I can try Flak? I don't remember what a survival. Oh, survival is actually pretty good. Okay, Flak will get it with a 30, especially if you guys assisting him. I begin to navigate through. If anyone wants to make a perception check or investigate while you're walking through in any way, Flak is just kind of keeping track of where you've been. Alright. Jax, you notice the deeper you get, the hotter it's getting. It starts to jump out at you. It's very subtle at first, but it is increasing. MK, you begin to see various like silver circuitry on the walls and other tubes leading down these tunnels, and you realize that something must be powering all of this, and presumably that must be what's giving off a source of heat if there's a power source somewhere. If you want to try to make a computers check, or if you have another ability you think would be relevant, you could try to see if you can narrow in on where the power is.
Could I mention all of this to Koss and Flack so that they could...
Yeah, I'd say so.
...make the computers check and I could perhaps aid them?
Sure. Koss, you want to make a computers check on this? Okay. Those will be successes. So we've got our survival. We begin to see that you are heading towards some sort of quantum power core. Finally, one last check will keep you guys headed on the right path here. You can choose to either make another survival check, another engineering check, as you know what you're looking for now, or if you want to make a culture check, you could try to extrapolate based on Civ architecture you've already seen as to which direction you need to go.
My survival is a 23, but I figure somebody can beat that with engineering.
Flak will also try.
Engineering or survival?
Yeah, either one. 37 doesn't pass the engineering ones, but 37 does pass the engineering one. So didn't even need to roll for flak. Jax got it. Jax, you begin to follow, knowing that you're headed toward a quantum power core, what you think would be the proper technology. After about, let's see how long this is gonna be. After about 3.5 hours, you guys are very deep in there, but you find yourself at a circular aperture 10 feet in diameter that you're pretty sure leads to either, you think, closer to the reactor or closer to whatever control room might be related to that reactor. It would be a computer check or engineering check to try to get through it, though. And then give me a, whoever wants to try to open it, give me a perception check as well as you're trying to do this.
So can anyone roll the computers, or is it just for me?
Oh, anybody.
Okay.
You basically like lead them to this aperture door, like a circular spiraling door. But now you need to figure it out.
I can give one of the nerds help.
Okay. Nothing notable to tell MK. Jax, you're assisting someone else. Cost, do you want to roll? And then I can try to do flak if this doesn't work. Alright. That will open it. Is anyone else making a perception check still? That has not made one.
I think I already made one.
Oh, did you make one? Let me scroll back up.
No, maybe that's
I think that was earlier. That was for the last part.
I'll try.
Okay.
Would you call this perception check a search? Like, for traps?
Sure, I would call it that.
Could I get the plus floor from the
You
broad spectrum
could.
Scanning kit?
But it is not
Would
enough.
that matter? Fuck. Damn it.
Okay, so this is gonna be as you open this, whatever gases that they were using to power these various stasis pods, the gases needed to be super cooled, and they've been rerouted as a trap over here. A cloud of kind of like billowy, low-lying cold fog engulfs you guys. And MK, you feel the tingle of the mystical in this fog as well. We're gonna go one person at a time so it doesn't get confusing. Koss, make a reflex and then a will save. Alright, the reflex is a pass. Let me get the total damage before I have this. Koss, you're going to have the damage to 53.
Jesus.
And as the fog washes over you, your memory and mind starts to get a little bit fuzzy. You have a think, and you're not sure exactly what's missing at first. As you take a minute to shake your head clear, Koss, you realize that you don't remember the very important experience of leaving your home planet for the first time. And for the lack of that memory, you currently have a -5 to culture checks.
So, this is considered mind affecting, correct?
This is mind affecting, so if you want to like shunt it to your cortex and try again.
Yes, I will neural shunt this.
Okay, go for the shunt. Go for a different another roll. Lost my fucking tongue there, Jesus. Or is it an auto pass? I can't remember if it's another roll is an auto pass. For Koss's shunt. Koss?
It's an auto pass.
Oh, it's an auto pass, okay.
For the duration of this, I lose my skill focus in something.
Gotcha, okay. So you're not getting
engineering.
that. Okay. So you kind of like, take a little bit to reduce engineering, but you're not going to take the culture penalties. Next, we're going to go down my line of notes as it currently is. MK. Go ahead and give me reflex and then will. Okay, MK, you're going to take 106 damage.
What is with these rolls tonight?
And that's close, but it's not going to do with a 7 on the dice.
But it's a mind affecting.
It is mind affecting, yeah, so that'll bring
So
up to
I get-
24?
Yes.
Ooh, 24 is the exact DC. That was very
God
close.
damn.
Okay, so the memory deletion part of this cloud does not affect you. But you do take 106 cold damage, so, do without you.
Deletes my... Well, I have cold DR10, so...
Oh, okay, 96. How dare I?
You know what?
Zashi, your turn for reflex, then will.
Okay.
Things are getting spooky beneath the planet's surface.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's going to be a fail and a pass. Not the way I would have predicted that for Zashi. So Zashi takes 106, but is not affected by the memory stuff. Jax, make your reflex and will.
Can I dive for cover?
Click dive for cover again. Let me read it. I feel like probably not.
One. Sorry, before
Attack
we
of parry effect.
Yeah, it is an area of effect thing. Yeah, I guess you could. So, basically advantage on the reflex. You see the cloud billowing out of the door and just fucking dive to the side of the hallway. God damn. Yeah, you're fine. So you have it to 53.
Okay, and the will save?
And a will save as well. This is for the memory aspect of this.
Alright. I will spend a resolve point to roll it with improved iron will.
Okay, go for it. Oh my god. that is tragic. A 2 and a 3.
Worst.
Okay.
How much for damage again?
It was 106 halved to 53.
Okay.
For those curious, it was 14d12.
Yeesh.
God damn.
Of which, honestly, I rolled above average. It rolled pretty well. Like,
Man, how is your will save so high for a soldier?
Iron will, improved iron will.
all the Iron Will shit.
Damn.
Okay, this is going to be a different effect for you based on this roll for memory. This is not going to matter to you. Because you're not particularly faith-based, right? Does Jax have a deity that they care about?
No.
Okay. We're going to say, it says basically, so basically you forget whatever you think Jax's most important religious or faith-based memory would have been. So we're going to say, fucking someone in your past forcing you to go to church as a kid. And you currently have -5 on mysticism checks.
My 1 becomes a -4.
Yeah, I mean, it's bad, but it's like, you roll it anyway. That is wild. Alright, so all of that is done, and I'm actually going to switch us now as the doors spiral open. You guys can go ahead and look inside, and I actually don't need this. It always defaults now to dynamic lighting on, and I don't need that. So let's turn that back off. Alright.
Damn. It's a big ass map.
Oh, it's fucking sizable. So basically, you guys are coming in over here, which is at, like, the top of a walkway. From a larger platform, a narrow steel walkway, a catwalk, bridges a vast open space. The faint blue glow of a power core pulses hundreds of feet below the bridge, casting a lazy strobe effect on the machinery built into the walls around it. The bridge doesn't span the entirety of the chamber. It ends abruptly in a precarious platform just above the power core's housing. The ambient heat felt closer to the surface is magnified within this temperature, and all the metal structures are now warm to the touch. From floor to ceiling, so from like under the catwalk to the top of the room, this chamber is 600 feet tall.
Jeez.
It is truly enormous. And as you guys are looking in there, and actually, this is even, I had to line up the squares properly. This is actually 10 feet per square.
Oh,
So,
yikes.
yeah, I'm going to adjust it. But it did, I thought it was going to auto put you guys at this medium size, but it did not. So, I will temporarily shrink you guys.
Wow.
So basically, like, that's why that walkway looks so narrow, because you, like, need to be that small to go across it.
That makes sense.
Alright, let me just shrink Zosh real quick. Oh, I forgot I have to be the one to drag Flack on. Sorry, 1 second.
Everyone else took their level up, right? They figured out what they wanted.
I didn't level up Flack because I'm not entirely sure what he wants. So I don't want to fuck with it. But I will say I will add... Oh, sorry, I didn't roll his fucking saves for the door.
Oh.
Let's see if he got fucked up by this. So, reflex. Does he have anything?
Didn't he lose a bunch of memories in Signal Screams too?
I think he got them back, but yes, he did.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so stamina would have been like 140, down by 106. So
God damn.
34.
Even if he fails?
I
as a
think.
rogue?
Oh, does he take half for operative?
Speaking of taking, should we take a 10? Should we take a 10 before we?
I mean, yeah. Do you guys want to like take a 10 by the door with it for a resolve point and just get it all back?
MK does.
I mean, I feel like Flack would burn that.
Fucking-
Probably better for Zashi too.
Okay. So yeah, you guys take the 10 as you kind of just look out into this crazy fucking room.
Is there any visible writing or
Well, now that we're in here,
markings or anything like that?
yeah, so once we rest, go ahead and give me a perception check as you look out into this, like, crazy, enormous power core room. 30.
Give me a fucking break.
Okay, you're rolling not great right now.
Trash.
Okay, 34. It's doing better. Okay. And then Jax, if you want to roll a perception once your like rest is over, or you already did. Sorry, it was 26. I just saw. And then let's give Flack a whirl. Okay, nope. All right, so you're gonna notice some stuff and not all the stuff, basically.
Damn it.
So looking around, you see there's like, you know, the like very narrow walkway. You have to, if you run across it, you're gonna need acrobatics because it is a small catwalk, even with the size of this room. It runs all the way to this platform, which you realize upon looking at it from a distance is a like small elevator that you can like go down to the actual floor of this building just outside the power core, so like right behind it. So you'll need to get over there to do this. apart from that, looking around, you realize that, like, the pulse of the core is a little bit irregular and does not seem quite right. Go ahead and give me a engineering check, as you guys did all spot this. Like, it looks off.
Okay, we'll leave that to his betters.
Just glad it's not a... What do you call it?
Okay, 41.
Mysticism?
Yeah, this is not at a -4. You think that the like power couplings of the core are not aligned correctly, and once you do, this room and station will be at its it'll actually be powered up, as opposed to right now it's kind of like running on empty. It's like very low level at the moment. That's about all you're seeing from up here on your previous checks. So what do you guys do?
Well, I suppose we should get a little closer.
I push Black so he goes across first and tell him run.
Who's going across first?
Black.
All right. Flack tentatively steps on.
Can we search, just as we go, can we search for more traps or... like
that is what this initial perception check also was doing. Flack
terrific.
gets about, this would be about 20 feet out onto the walkway, and you hear a... And you look up and you see what looks to be like, you have them on your ship, like fire suppressant nozzles that are meant to control fires on spaceships. And then one just fucking fires at Flack in a intensely focused beam, like a power washer, like times a million, like a water cutter. And he is going to try... It's going to try and hit him. Which it doesn't, but you see it just cuts through the railing on the walkway like butter. So you know that these beams of water are rough.
Welcome back.
And you kind of have two choices here. You can try to hold still and try to, like, find a way to shut these down, or run for the elevator.
Can I fire at the nozzle?
Yeah.
You can, but it'll fire back as well, and you're only going to be, like, single moving, keep in mind. So basically we're going to go into combat here as there are nozzles targeting you. Let me clear the order.
Is there any obvious control panel?
I'll say on each of your turns, you can attempt either a mysticism or a engineering check on your turns.
That's more like it.
Ooh, there's a high roll.
Daddy 19.
God damn.
God damn it, Flack. I never get
Oh.
going out of Flack.
Trying to find an appropriate token just to have represent this thing's initiative in the order. Whatever. We'll just do like a globe of water representing the systems.
Great job, Flack. It thinks you're really hot.
All right. It is Flack's turn. I mean, he calls. He's like, should we run for the elevator? What's the plan?
I think we should try to deactivate it before we go any farther.
All right.
Look for a control panel. Try to turn them off.
All right, he's gonna desperately look around with a perception check. I don't see anything. The only panel's by the elevator.
Like Koss said, turn invisible and run.
Phoom, activates the like cloaking field, which I think is just a bonus action. And actually, what is Flack's fucking speed these days? Yeah, 60 feet.
God damn.
So he is just gonna go ahead and move 120 feet, just clank, 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 like boots on metal walkway, sprints over. He's like underlit from below as his hollow projector is trying to like compensate for this weird energy effect.
Nice.
MK, that's gonna be you. If you want to either make a mysticism perception check, up to you. There's a lot of ways to notice this. God damn it. You look around, like, you see the, like, these different, you know, housings for the pressure, just, like, targeting and, like, swiveling around, and you're just like, how is this even functioning in this ancient, abandoned place?
It's so frustrating, because MK's whole shit is, like, ancient.
Yeah, this is
ruins
his...
and archaeology and shit, and he is just fucking shit in the bed repeatedly here.
I guess he's just overwhelmed, like, this is what he's always wanted.
Doesn't know where to look, I guess.
An unprecedented find, I suppose.
Fucking asshole.
All right, but I mean, I still say you have your action and your movement. What do you up to you? What you want to do with them?
Well, I guess.
That was really good. That was really good.
That was excellent. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll run down as well.
Now I'm just like
Actually, I
imagining
think
those like you know, from the movies, like sex ed, like puberty videos trying to explain how your body's changing, but it's just androids. Your circuitry is lighting up in different ways.
It happens to lots of androids. I think MK is just going to activate his starlight form, so he's not stepping on any pressure plates or whatever the hell is over here. And he's gonna move. I guess if he goes up, yeah, we'll say moves. Damn it, did it again.
Up to you. Are you like flying up and out? Are you going up? Are you just going straight forward at ground level? Okay, so going off to the side.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Up slightly, up 1 square to 10 feet, and then out 40.
Okay, so like a little bit above, like, you know, parallel with these guys, but following the track.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Zashi, what about you?
So, can we shoot at these things?
You can try. It might, like, it... You see there are a fair amount of them, but if you could break some of them, it might, like, impede their ability to shoot at you guys. But also, if you're stopping to do that, you're not moving as fast, so, like, there's trade-offs.
Are they coming from this green orb? Is that...
I just put that on to represent their initiative, but it's basically, like little water cannons mounted in various, like, sockets in the ceiling. I don't know if you guys have ever seen those really high-tech fire suppression systems. I think I saw a video of them in, like, Japan where, like, they did a demo where they, like, lit a fire in a office building's lobby and a fucking, like, water cannon just sniped it out of existence from the ceiling.
Oh, wow.
It was crazy to watch, honestly.
Very cool. Well, she's not much for engineering or anything other than percussive maintenance. So I think that unless Black's already all the way over there, though. I'm just gonna try to shoot at a bunch of them.
All right, I'd say. So if you're making multiple attacks, remember you can only move 5 feet if you're multi-attacking.
Is that because it's
Or
a
I guess,
full attack?
you can do half your movement in a full attack because of your stuff. So
Yeah.
whatever that might be.
So she'll move what 5, 10. I'll move up to here. And I will take my ice carbine that I haven't gotten to use in a while, and I will fire at. Can I just pick? Did I pick 3 of them in case?
Sure.
In case I hit any.
Kind of like doof, 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 doof. Start firing off. You hit one and seem to freeze it up for the turn. You miss another. It's 24. Is that what you're going for? Okay, so you hit 2 of the guns and freeze them up. Basically, just going to impede them from shooting right now.
Then. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Jax, it is you.
All right, I'm gonna move. Let's see. So each square is 10 feet, correct?
Yeah, I tried to make you guys like a quarter size of the squares, so that like you're like in a 5-foot square, quote unquote, right now. But yeah, each big square is 10 feet.
Okay, so as I'm tracking it, it's saying like 10 feet for every square. So
yeah, I switched the grid measurement, so it should line up properly.
So I'll move 50 feet.
Take off, much heavier footsteps than flat, kind of shaking the walkway a little bit.
And then I'm gonna take an attack, and I'm gonna take deadly aim.
Oh.
And make one attack at one of the sprinklers.
Nice. Okay. You like kind of sprint forward, take a second, sight up, look up with your fucking massive gun. Taking the shots. Oh my god. As you're basically like one of them kind of fires as you're doing that, and you take the time to duck the water, but it causes you to miss.
There's a giant hole in the wall though, because that did like.
Oh yeah, there's definitely like one of the, because these are the rockets, right? The reaction cannon. What is it firing? Yeah, so it's like, boom. There's an explosion that just, you see a bunch of bits of metal falling, twinkling down 600 feet to the floor below.
That machine could feel fear, it would.
Yeah. If this non-personality energy core could be afraid.
MK calls out over his shoulder, try not to hit the fusion reactor.
I'll have you know it's a quantum reactor, which might be worse, actually.
So we get blown up and go back in time.
And make clones of yourself. Yeah, there's a lot of potential.
On second thought, do hit it. It sounds cool.
All right, Koss, that's you.
I could chuck a grenade in.
That would be not a choice I expected, admittedly, when you reach the power core.
You said engineering is an option, right?
Yeah, see if you can try to figure out like how the fuck are these things working. It's very close, but not quite enough.
How can I boost this?
Can you boost it anyway?
Technically, yes. I will use a basic booster on myself before that. And
Okay, so it
I
would have brought it
can
to
get a +2 to skill checks.
The 34. You know that you think there's probably some techno magic at work, but that being said, you think the console at the other end, you need to input some kind of code or like hack it to turn this off. But you still have a move action.
Oh, I just got jump jets. I'll jump jet it for 30 feet.
Nice. All right. You leap kind of thump onto it as you steady yourself. You have successfully impeded a lot of these things' firing ability, so it is going to make one shot. It's going to randomly generate who to shoot it at. Jax, it is going to try and shoot this at you.
Yep.
Even 30 against KAC, so I think you block it.
Yep.
All right. The water pressure does not cut through the railing, but did not manage to cut through your armor. We're back to the top. I think Flack's just gonna fucking move another 120. So he's at the console, but not able to do anything this turn. MK.
I think I'm just gonna keep it moving.
Roger that. And then, once you finish this encounter, we'll take a bathroom break, by the way. I'm a little off my schedule here.
As I get closer to these structures, sort of around the...
Those appear to be like the power
thing.
couplings. Kind of like regulating
So
the
is this-
flow of energy.
Is it just raw energy going through there?
In between these conduits, yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll try to maybe use the power couplings to sneak through there.
That was in response to you, Cost. Okay, you zigzag through there. Looking into this like crazy chaotic glow. Like you've not seen a power core like this before. Zashi.
Okay.
Is this on the core, MK?
It was on the
Oh, trying to figure out the...
nozzles.
Yeah, okay.
Fucking nothing.
Yeah, not quite.
If I were to just run, can I not run past my comrades because it's such a skinny...
You would need to make an acrobatics check.
Yeah.
This is like a fucking like 3 foot wide metal walkway.
Right. Yeah. I'll try to keep helping out, and because she doesn't think she's going to be too much help when we get to this terminal at the end. So I'll do half movement. I can get up to here, and then I'll take another 3 shots at the jets to try to take another couple of them out for another round.
Okay, go for it.
There's 1, 2. Ugh. Not great.
Those are all misses, unfortunately.
Womp womp.
High level play is brutal.
Yeah, it's hard. Jax, it's you.
I am going to run forward another 50 feet.
All right, stomping through the room here.
And I will take another deadly aim.
Go for it.
Oh my god. Add 7 onto that.
That will do it.
Nice.
It also has penetration.
And what's the penetration in?
It ignores hardness up to the
Oh.
weapons level, so 14.
Okay, yeah, I think you like blast through one of them. The rest weren't frozen up by Zashi though, so there's a potential of 3 attacks. You've lowered it to 2 attacks on its turn right now. Costs.
Koss will hold his turn to try to overload the system right after they shoot.
Gotcha. Okay. So you hold that. They're gonna try to shoot again. Random targets once more. This is gonna be MK and Jax.
Oh, thank you.
MK, 32 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. This is gonna be rough, my friend.
So lucky.
Do you even have enough D10s to roll for that?
I'm using the roll. I roll 20 now. I had to change things.
How many D10s is it?
This was 12d12 plus 12.
Ah,
It was 78 damage.
God damn.
I will say that could have been worse. I rolled a lot of 1s, 2s, and 4s.
It's not cold, is it?
I think it's just piercing. It's just so high pressure. Yeah, or sorry, it's slashing. I guess the jets are like cutting through you.
Jesus.
High pressure water is
96?
fucking scary. 78. 78.
78.
And then
Fuck, man.
Jax.
Glad we took that rest. Jesus.
Jax, nat 1. It just fizzles and does nothing.
Come on.
Sorry. Flack is going to attempt a computer's check to shut this down and stop you guys getting shot, which hopefully... Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, where's my flak sheet? There it is. Okay. Oh my god, he does not do it. All right.
Another incoming.
Now, Toss will try to overload it.
Okay, and so you're overloading like the guns?
Yeah, essentially.
What's the distance on overload, basically? I think there's a range potentially.
I'm sure there is, but I don't think I wrote it down.
Let me check real quick. At the very least, if it's something close, basically, you could do what they were doing with shooting, like reduce the number of shots happening.
Never mind. I must be adjacent to the device.
Oh, okay, that's an extremely short range. Up to you. Do you want to just keep moving? You want to try to shoot one of them and fuck with the amount of shots? What do you think?
Is everyone still there?
Toss?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was afraid my internet cut out again.
Okay, he can't. Oh, sorry, he readied it to overload. Okay, so MK, it's just you then.
Awesome. Let's see if I can avoid getting shot again. Can I take evasive action while I'm flying?
I think you make an acrobatics check.
Serpentine.
Flying
Yeah,
serpentine.
Flying a zigzag.
Would love to see it.
Alright, I'll get up next to Flack. Hopefully, he's figured out the computer already. I want to see what else I can, if anything, I can figure out about these goddamn water guns. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
MK, you know that they are mechanical guns that are targeting you guys because you keep running through mystical invisible tripwires. They're basically like invisible laser beams that are setting off them.
So, do I think that if we stopped moving, they would stop shooting?
You think it's too late for that because they're like their targeting systems have been activated. However, if you took an action to dispel magic, that would work just as well as actually hacking here.
Motherfucker.
Because basically it's like a gun that doesn't have its own guidance system apart from magic.
And did you say earlier that making that mysticism check was a
That's a free check. That's just recalling the knowledge there. So you could attempt to dispel it.
all right. Fucking where's my rabble?
Raffle.
Yeah, I will cast dispel magic again and hope for the best.
All right. 22.
So, well, I think that's not the actual roll for dispel magic, is it? I think that's the spell penetration roll.
I think it's the same value though.
Oh, okay.
Because I think it's adding your caster level either way. Yeah, dispel check is a D20 plus cast, so it would still be a D20 plus 14.
Okay, so that's convenient.
Let me see if that's 22 might be enough. I gotta see the caster level of the invisible beams.
23.
22 is not enough. Yeah, it's not 23. It's a bit higher than that.
24.
Zashi, do you want to keep moving or try to shoot them and reduce their number of shots?
I would try to shoot him again.
Okay, go for it. Miss. Hit.
Yay!
It's gonna gum up one of them with ice.
Yay!
And another. Okay, so we're reducing numbers here. Jax.
How many more do we have left?
Well, the ones that are getting, there's a lot around the room. Mainly, it's just they keep coming online as fast as you're doing this. You're just reducing number of attacks. If you shot another one this round, there'd be no attacks. Like if you get one through.
All right, I'm gonna move up 50 feet and take Deadly him again.
All right, go for it. If this is a hit, pretty much, it's gonna be okay. So no shots this round. So Koss, it's to you, and then we're gonna skip the water blasters. What do you think, Koss? Just moving, or I mean, you've already reduced all the shots, so pretty much moving is all you really need to do. Okay. Start sprinting down the walkway. They can't go. Flak is going to try again. And is that enough? I think that's enough. Okay, Flak will shut down the guns. So we are out of order. You guys can move freely. Let's take a 5-minute bathroom break, and then we'll come back and see what's up with this platform. All right, I hit the button to switch over. God damn it.
What does he look like?
There's not actual art for this part, but he is basically like very androgynous looking, white robes, billowing golden glowing eyes and wings that look like they're made of white plasma.
Tell you the truth, I think the form that you took was slightly less trustworthy than this one.
I usually try to take the form of native creatures on the planet. He like flies up on the plasma wings to hover, just like toes touching the bridge.
We weren't abandoning you. We just had to make sure the rest of this room was safe before we took you out of here. Were you in the engine room, or did you just get here? What are you doing here? What's your deal, man?
I've scoured the multiverse in search of magical discoveries and artifacts, and try to make sure they fall into the right hands, and make sure those deals are facilitated via the golden glow of Abadar. I was thinking I could strike up a deal, as I have first salvage claims here, with you all as representatives of Abadar Corps, in exchange for knowledge on how this engine functions. What do you say? Should we sign an accord?
Wait, you have knowledge on how the engine functions?
Of course I do. His voice like booms across the like enormous chamber. I know many things.
Ignore me.
Ignore me.
I mean,
all we have to do is, well, strike a deal with me and I could write up some terms and conditions. You see he, whoom, claps his hands, the big roll of thunder, and like he pulls his hands apart, they're glowing, and then just like a fucking like data pad tablet appears in his hands.
Can I make a mysticism check?
Yeah, give me a mysticism check at a -3.
It's a -5.
Jesus, that's not a good roll for a -5.
You're like, damn, that was wild. Summoned a fucking data pad? That's crazy. MK, this is a little over the top, but doesn't seem like a lie necessarily.
Would I know that devils are also very fond of contracts?
Give me a mysticism check.
God damn it.
Yeah, they could be. There's a lot of planes out there, and a lot of people willing to cut deals. Hell, fucking flame elementals in the city of Brass on the plane of fire, they'll cut a fucking deal.
I don't think we're technically representatives of Abadar Corps. I think we're just...
We're more independent contractors, if anything.
Oh, pish posh. If you're strong enough for them to send you deep into the bowels of this chamber, I'm sure they'll listen to you.
Oh, what are your terms, then?
I will explain various features on how this engine and its power sources might be replicated. And, in return, you will sign this contract, acknowledging that I have done my due diligence, and receive 50,000 credits each.
Sounds too good to be true. I mean...
Interplanar trade really escalates as you grow in stature in the multiverse. Why, just the other day I traded with some strange robot men in a plane of pure law.
That sounds wonderful.
It was a little intense. Negotiations took a while.
Can't imagine what that felt like for them.
I don't know, they seem to have a very long existence. I imagine it might have been a blink of the eye. I don't know. They had a lot of weird time perceptions.
Well, as far as I can tell, he's on the up and up. 50,000 credits is a lot. Although I'm still not clear, he's going to pay us and give us the lowdown on how this engine works. And what are we giving him?
You are giving me exclusive rights to the rest of the exploration here and the knowledge here, so that I might sell it to other Abadar Corps representatives. Think of this as an initial exchange. You guys get a cut of my later profits. I'm not going to withhold anything, and, well, you know the Golden God. He likes a good deal.
What about the Bantrid, the sentient beings who live here and have always lived here?
The Bantrid will...
How does your claim supersede their claim?
Oh, they'll benefit from the deal. Like you said, that weird Uso guy or whatever. He's done great negotiations with Abadar Corps. If Abadar Corps gets this technology, rather than the other mega corporations on this moon, I might add, I imagine they will support the Bantrid more than the various other companies.
Costs.
Sense motive, you don't know anything additional on that sense motive check costs, but I mean, you know, he looks like an extra planar being. He's probably worth... You guys haven't killed something worth less than 600 in like 7 books and 2 campaigns ago.
Can I see the wording of the deal, go through it slowly and just read the fine print?
Yeah, he'll hand you the tablet.
Right.
This would be a culture check to go through it.
God damn. I'll hand the data pad over.
Yeah, you start scrolling. It's a touchpad. You start scrolling through it.
Like, I get bored by the second line. Like,
it's super legalese. It's like, whoever being or beings, planar plural, that are bound together, signs this contract. It's just like super fucking dry and just so long. MK seems like a well-written deal. It's certainly legally binding.
That's what I'm afraid of. So did you appear to Uzo in your true form, or did you appear to him as a Bantrid and trick him into letting you down here?
I just spoke to him. I actually just kind of snuck in.
That doesn't seem very lawful.
He didn't explicitly say I couldn't, though. He said it was a cultural landmark
Extremely lawful.
for those who would explore it. So I explored the cultural landmark.
So you admit that he had control and possession of the cultural landmark before you got here?
I admit there are competing claims. Sure, he is involved, but he is also representative of Abadar Corps. And I am loath to pass up a deal with Abadarans.
Crazy thought. What happens if we don't sign your deal?
That would be extremely disappointing, and I will not reveal the knowledge to you all, and I guess I will continue on my way.
And we can...
And you'd miss out on, what, how many there? 5 of you? 250,000 credits total?
I mean, but then we could still go look around at what's still to come of this place.
But do you have as much knowledge as I, who've lived countless lifetimes? Would you be able to understand the quantum reactors and other such technologies? Give me a computer's check, Cost. Try to hack it while you go through the contract.
Good old.
Change the wording. Add a couple zeros.
We'll see if you get high enough on a computer's check.
Before that, I'm looking for a way to boost something. Literally anything.
Flax, like, that's a lot of money. Maybe we should take the deal.
That is the most money we've been promised lately.
It's more than we made on The first planet we went to, Miss Knot didn't even pay us that much.
250K.
Yeah, 50
Buy
each.
one hell of a sweet reaction cannon.
Well, that's true. I guess if we pulled it all, we get one insane weapon for the soldier.
Oh, I already bought my reaction cannon. So
Oh, right, yeah, you did buy. Well, I mean, hey, 250, that could be the next tier of the artillery laser.
I think reaction cannon's doing enough until we get much higher level.
Ooh, the DC to do this guy's stuff is 41s round the board.
Ah,
Well, let me...
can Flack...
I'm quoting the literal book here. I don't think so. I think he's trying to stealthily use the data pad here. I think they'll notice if two of you are fucking with it.
Damn it.
I just faint really loud.
You faint really loud? What do you do?
Faint really loud.
They said faint, and I was like,
back.
you dramatically, like, ugh. Well, do we have a deal?
Does it look like this whole section is like all there is left to this place?
There's a couple more side rooms over here. It looks like more technology on the sides, but pretty much. Out of character, this is the last map in the book.
I'm kind of just... I kind of want to sign now. Just... I want the money.
Okay.
It's a lot of money, but I'm worried we're going to be undermining the Bantrid on the surface. As a player, I'm worried. MK is technically neutral, so I'm not sure MK would be particularly worried about that. I mean, Abadar has dealt pretty fairly with us in the past, so there's that.
It's true.
We're not fucking over Abadar Core. We're just...
We're making a deal for them.
Abadar Core has been paying you guys since you were level 1. They're the ones that contracted you to deliver to the colony world.
Right.
In that case, how about we quickly call Abadar Core and see what they want to do?
Okay.
That's fair.
There's a very
Also, maybe we should negotiate.
like scratchy signal as you manage to contact your representative. Uso's like, shh, how's it going down? What's there?
Wait, is Uso from Abadar Core?
He's a native of this planet, a Bantrid, but he's also a representative of Abadar Core. He like was a native that joined up to like try to help his people, essentially.
Uso, do you want to know how to use an ancient, mostly complete starship engine that may or may not be powering the entire planet? Do you want to know how that works?
Yes, good negotiation. Abadar Core kind of cuts out every other word.
I think we got the go-ahead there, gang.
Alright.
You see, even Uso, mighty Uso, agrees.
But Uso did tell us to negotiate. Surely a creature as powerful and wanted as you recognizes the true merit of a find like this.
What did you have in mind? How would you change our deal?
Well, I think 350,000 would be a much more appropriate amount, given all of the secrets contained within this space.
An extra 20,000 for each of you. You think that's... It'll be 70,000 apiece?
70,000 and you get to stop talking to us.
Very well, but everyone must sign. I need this contract in writing. All of you.
I would also like your assurance that you won't be eliminating any of the cultural heritage that exists.
Oh,
here for the
pish
Bandred.
posh. That's bad business.
So you won't.
No, of course not. How would I profit from that?
And I believe I read that in the contract, didn't I?
That I will
Should we
not
just
destroy
add it now?
anything?
Not destroy any of the cultural heritage contained within the, I don't know, what do we, does this thing have a name? You know everything. What's
You
the
guys,
name?
would think it's the Worldseed, based on the information you've gathered so far.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck that is.
You, Moroni, or whatever your name is, will not destroy any cultural heritage of the Bantrid or any other species contained within the Worldseed.
Yes, I will make sure that's part of it.
And you will deal fairly with the Bantrid on the surface and not exploit their part to this contract.
Fine. I will negotiate everything in good faith. And the name is Zuvenale, as I will remind you.
Pazuzu, I love it, it's great.
That is an outer deity, unrelated to me.
Very good. Are we all good with that addendum and with the additional funds?
Yeah.
I feel like I should have gone bigger, but
All right. So you guys sign for 70,000 each. All right.
I'm waiting. Cost is typing. I'm waiting to say.
Goss.
I want to see what
Mr. Zuko.
Zuko.
All right, everyone signs their names. Go ahead. I'm gonna need everyone here to give me a will save.
It's so fucking.
Damn
this shit.
It's gonna get better. Just wait. So it's even better than you could hope.
Oof.
Jax and Flack are good. Koss, Zashi, and MK all fail. You guys, you three have all failed to the supernatural ability Terms and Conditions.
I mean, the rest of us don't have to follow the terms and conditions.
The rest of you are unaffected, but the three that are succumbing to the terms and conditions, because there's always something tricky hidden in those terms and conditions.
We read the terms and conditions.
Not well enough, baby. Loopholes. You all are cursed, and we will deal with what that curse means later. But as soon as you sign, you see his plasma wings whoof, puff away in black smoke. His outfit shifts from old-fashioned, flowing white angelic robes to a to a sweet, tasty, stylish suit pants and blazer combo. Although an additional arm and head begin to grow out of him until you see this man standing before you.
Oh, it's a demon! This motherfucker!
You can make a mysticism check if you want.
Boy.
You can make a mysticism check.
Oh, now
I got this one.
that's still 4.
You can assist him. Okay, that does not assist. Does anyone else want to assist MK? Try to get him a few more points here.
Something is wrong with Roll20 tonight. My rolls have been so bad.
You've, somehow you and, Flack have changed places in the curse. Okay, you're getting boosted to basically, like, 33 already. Now that you can see him, how could you be so foolish? This isn't a demon or a devil or a inevitable. This is a daemon from Abaddon. Specifically, this is an Attico-daemon. Attico-daemons are shapeshifters and tricksters who personify deaths caused by corporate malfeasance. From casualties brought about by lax safety regulations, or by companies deciding not to recall defective products because it would hurt the bottom line. Wherever those problems happen, Attico-daemons thrive.
Not getting the money.
You see he tucks the data pad like a little businessman fucking clip-on thing on his belt. You see he strikes up 2 cigarettes between his 2 arms and just lights it. Alright, yous made a good deal here. You all get your money. Here, he kind of taps the data pad. Everyone receives 70,000 credits. And here's some data on how it works. You see, it pulls out like a little stack. You know, like they stack credits in Star Wars, like those little like metal tubes with multiple coins. He pulls out like a stack of data chips like that, and he hands you the right ones. And as he does it, he shuffles through some other data chips that are kind of like crystalline and blue, and you can hear faint like, "Oh God, we're trapped forever. He took our soul. Fuck. Oh no." And you see like faces pressed up against the data pad. He's like, "Nah, that guy was from Absalom. Anywho's. Oh yeah, information on the reactor." Tosses a chip over to you guys.
Can we get a copy of that contract?
Oh yeah, I'll shoot that over to you.
Just forward that over to us.
You guys, it bleeps on all of your data pads, and like as you open it, there's just like a weirdly like a puff of brimstone smell. And he's like, "Alright, I'll catch you alls later." And he is going to plane shift the fuck out of here.
I counterspell his plane shift.
Do you want to? You can try. You can go for it. You absolutely can try.
Is there still a contract if we just waste him?
I mean, you've already signed it, so yeah.
But
So what are before he's able to escape, I guess, what are the what's the deal with the curse?
I'll tell you guys out of game, but I will not tell you the cure. It's gonna start happening as you guys progress. If you fail the supernatural ability terms and conditions, you are subject to the curse of planned obsolescence.
Oh my god.
It's maybe my favorite fucking demon they've ever added.
This is amazing.
Basically, some of your gear seems to occasionally work better. The first 3 times per day that you use equipment-based skill checks, like using any sort of tools, you get a plus 1d6 insight bonus. However, for a minute afterward, any of the gear that was involved becomes corrupted, and you start taking penalties. The worst one, which we're going to roll, because in character you guys don't know this, in character, if you are using weapons while cursed with planned obsolescence, there is a 25% chance that when you fire the gun or swing the sword, it'll just target the nearest friendly ally instead.
How is that planned obsolescence?
Because they intend the guns to break.
Planned malfunction. Oh, god damn it.
I'm sorry, I love his art so much. I love he's got the perfectly clean business suit until you get to his fucking feet, and it looks like he's just been standing in blood.
It's amazing, and I love it, and I've never been angrier at this game.
I feel like there's more to this. You're not done explaining it.
Exactly.
Oh, there might be some more stuff. And also, you don't know how to cure it. There is a very specific way to cure it. That you'll have to research later. But, do you want to try to counterspell the plane shift?
I don't know if fighting him will make it better. It might make things worse.
Who knows? I mean, he can't take advantage of selling shit if he's dead. But you guys have he's already fulfilled his half, so you do your half.
But could we just remove the curse later?
Potentially.
We can.
I don't know.
If you want.
I will say in character, you guys don't even know you're cursed yet. Like the ones who failed. This is just out of game, so we remember to roll stuff.
Okay.
Shit.
smoke. I will say if
I'm not gonna.
everyone just spite fires at him. I think that the reaction cannon might hit if the others don't. Hold on.
It would be with deadly aim, so 23.
Okay, wait. Wouldn't deadly aim make it go up?
Deadly aim makes the attack roll go down, but it makes the damage.
Oh, that's what. Okay, got you. Right.
I get half BAB2 damage.
No, that does not do it.
Just fight firing.
He does leave. If it makes you feel better, that would have been a really hard fucking fight. Like,
Yeah.
it is in the deadly category. He is like CR4 above you.
Damn.
But also, he has shit action economy because there's 5 of you and 1 of him.
Alright.
I was somewhat hoping you guys could kill him on the other. I wanted the terms and conditions to happen because it's fucking amazing. It's the best ability I've ever read. However, if you could have stolen his armor, that suit is in fact armor. That is echelon fashion bespoke. Modeled after the universe's most cutting-edge fashion, this light armored clothing is available in daring modern designs. Using force fields and high tech stitched into the fibers, you can create any sort of outfit imaginable in bespoke echelon. It is light armor that grants plus 15 EAC and plus 16 KAC. And
This book.
8 text pad. This creature was added for this book. Which is insane because it's one encounter at the end of the book and they wrote this dude's entire stat block just for this.
I love Paizo so fucking much.
Yeah, it's shit like this that makes me eternally love Paizo the most.
Ginny Jarzabski.
Just so unnecessary. Even unnecessary, he had 2 fake disguises before he got to the real one.
It's so. Oh, God.
Also, in
So
character,
angry.
how much time do you think in character this Damon spent on the outfit for the Izu form? He's like, goggles? Maybe. Vest? Vest in yellow? Maybe? He's like, while they're getting shot by water cannons, I gotta make sure this is perfect.
Amazing.
I think I'm gonna put I'm gonna copy that image into the chat with no explanation and just add Flack with it.
Oh, does Flack have to make the save?
I think I made it for him. He passed. You Jackson Flack were the only ones that passed.
Damn. None of you had improved iron.
How dare you all
I
not?
have a plus 15.
How dare you all
Why
not
would I
take
dump
this?
feats at that?
Because
I'm
it-
desperately looking for.
Ever have to fail a wisdom save?
Yes, obviously.
I don't get that many feats. Fuck. Boy, if I ever needed a hero point, Jesus Christ.
I just woke up my cat. Alright, do you just want to investigate the purple pillar?
Yeah, I guess.
Turns around in such
No,
annoyance.
I'm rage quitting. I hate this game.
Fucking hate Starfire.
Cos just punches a fucking dent into the bulkhead. Oh, sweet Christmas.
Yeah.
Okay, where the fuck was I? There was the thing. Okay, so yeah. There's a floating runic orb with pale lavender light. And if it wasn't already obvious, it should be exceedingly obvious that this is an ancient starship. Because you are literally on a bridge now. Oh, you took a bridge to a bridge, actually. Fun facts. As you guys are looking around there, you could see, like, this is definitely meant for, far more crew than your ship. There's, like, room for, like, dozens of auxiliary crew in the various terminals down here. Although the upper platform is like weirdly barren, except for those 5 podiums, which like maybe are stations for the spaceship, but they're like very separated. I think you would recognize, you guys already saw the armor, you would know like they're definitely constructed for like Civ physiology rather than bipedal physiology. As you look into all of this, give me either a computers, culture, engineering, or piloting check as you look at the various stations here. A lot of possibilities.
Can I make a quick mysticism check?
Yeah, you want to go for it. Jack's like,
Oh my god.
Jax just grabs Flack's shoulders like, Flack, we're on a ship. Confirmed. MK and Koss, though, you guys realize that there are a lot of stations here for Starship Crew. Notably, there are no gunnery stations.
Lame.
Zaji's disgusted by their lack of guns.
Like over the ship,
Ship's trash. Let's go.
Yeah.
Getting a closer look at the orb, you also see that like around the orb, the podium has like arcane symbols inscribed on it, and like incense burners with like old dried incense waiting to be lit. And this one would specifically be mysticism.
What is with these fucking rolls?
Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, I'm giving you help.
No, thanks.
Oh, good. No guns but metal cutting fire extinguishers. You know, that's a fair point.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Did not occur to me, the duality of that. Okay. On a boosting up with 2 assists, that is going to make it a total of 36. Yeah, that would be enough for some of the info here. You notice that the runes here in symbology indicate worship of Eloritu, or at least perhaps like an older aspect of him, or maybe even a similar deity that has since transformed. On that check, you would know Eloritu, sometimes called the Hidden Truth. He is the god of knowledge and secrets, of esoteric magic, and weirdly mundane history, because he guards like the secrets of history. It is rumored that he has a lot of secret knowledge. It's widely accepted that he knows the origins of the gods, as that's like widely accepted by his followers, and a lot of other religious scholars suspect that he might know at least a lot of what happened in the Gap.
Oh, wow.
But is choosing not to disclose it, even to his priests.
It's very interesting. Do I think I would gain any other information from like a culture check based on the
I'd say
the language and the runes?
Yeah, I'd say you make a culture check to build off of that.
Natural 3 on the die.
I think you would know. That kind of fits him, honestly, because you would know that unlike a lot of other deities, he does not support the spread of knowledge, or of knowledge to all like individuals even having knowledge. A lot of his faithful go through pretty intense initiation rites. One of which you would know is they cast. It's not really known what, because they're very secret about it, but there's some ceremony where the applicants have to cast their first spell using Eloritu's powers. But, I mean, that culture check's pretty fitting, because you're like, yeah, you know, maybe a higher culture check would have revealed some more rumors, but you would know, like, this is a... Like, it's weird, because it's not a cult. Like, this is a widely accepted and existing god, but the level of secrecy of the church, it might as well be a cult. It's like that vibe.
Right. Not about spreading knowledge, he's about hoarding knowledge.
This also interests you because if the Civ are as old as like the Keleshi that they're fighting, that's like pre-Gap shit potentially.
Yeah, exactly.
So like this is evidence that El-Aritu, or at least maybe like an aspect of El-Aritu, has existed like that long, which is a wild discovery on a like archaeological level in and of itself, let alone whatever's going on in here. But I would say all of this knowledge and when you guys have looked at the workstations here, you're very positive that this is like the station of what would be like the ship Mystic, the magic officer. Although it would seem that like this Worldseed ship, the magic officer plays a much more important role than the regular magic officer.
Nice.
I would say, so we've learned about that. Looking at all the infrastructure here, if costs would be especially good, this is your engineer. Do you want to make an engineering check just on the machines here, how they're linked to the power core? Like, what the fuck is the deal with this? Oh, smash. Okay. You know that that central core provides the power to make this whole space station / ship work. There's a backup core as well that is needed to be initialized so that everything flows correctly, like uses the main reactor's power in the proper manner. However, you would know that you could restart that based on these consoles, but doing so, the resulting power surge would like heavily damage whatever infrastructure is on Hib's surface. And if you activated the engines, it would basically rip Hib's atmosphere to shreds.
Do that.
So that would be, yeah. Be rough. You also see, as you're looking around here, sure, there's so much stuff in this room. On either side of the door you guys just came through, you look back through it to the walkway, there are two, like, foot lockers. Would have, that have been, like, sealed next to each side of the door. And as you examine them, you would realize one of them is a weightless footlocker. Which is basically a magic item. It's what it sounds like. You can move it around. They are not locked, weirdly. And there is a variety of items. God, this is so many. I'm just gonna put it all in. Oh, it's not letting me copy very well. Come on. Ignore the armory stuff. That's just like what pages these are listed on. But there is a grind blade with the collapsing weapon accessory, a heavy stellar cannon fitted with a null space gunner harness, a white star plasma pistol fitted with a revealing scope, a vortex scattergun, 21 phasing 2 long-arm sniper rounds, and a red nanite hypopen.
Sick.
Additionally, going through the consoles, you see that there are, like, presumably cylindrical storage containers meant to, like, issue whoever was on the bridge proper items. Some of them have decayed, but there are a few viable options left. Some of these are magic. If you want to make a few mysticism checks, MK. And one more after that. Okay, both of those are successes. Let me paste in this next round of stuff. There's a lot of items in here. Okay, 3 tier 5 D suits, 2 suits of steel bones heavy armor, a red force field armor upgrade, a standard gluon crystal. They basically create entropic fields along a weapon that creates traumatic wounds. Where's the standard one?
Yo, Tiara of Translocation.
Yeah, they're pretty crazy if you want to look at the standard gluon stuff. Basically, if you equip the crystal with something, it adds 3d6 damage to the weapon. And I'm trying to remember if it's a use item. I think they just...
Mark II. Once per day, a Tiara of Translocation allows you to teleport yourself and up to 5 additional creatures.
Oh, it's only if you're a Solarian.
Teleport.
That's, first of all, the translocation thing is crazy. Sorry, the crystal is only if you're a Solarian. That's what I was confused by. And then you know what Mystic Cure is, you know what Remove Affliction is. But yeah, the translocation thing's big.
Any point within 2,000 miles.
Jesus, 2,000 miles?
Yeah, who even needs a ship?
It's fucking
I
insane.
wouldn't mind if I grab one of those D-suits.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna put one of those on, like, while we're standing here.
Start putting on immediately. Yeah, tier 5 is like, I think it's plus 20, plus 21 or something.
Correct. It is worth 244,000 credits.
Yeah, it's a lot of insane items in here. It's begins to dawn on you, like, this bridge. I'm gonna say, actually, give me I'd say a sense motive check in this situation.
Since the bridge is motive. Fuck me.
Costs. Sorry, MK. Costs. What's weird about this? There's no weapon stations on this whole fucking spaceship. Like, the spaceship doesn't have guns. So why the hell is all of the gear in the bridge so kitted out? Like, that's multiple level 6, like 17 item level suits. For a place that has no weapon stations on the ship. Okay. That was a lot of information and a lot of items in here. You guys are going to get XP for dealing with this room and discovering some new evidence and finding out where the bridge of this whole planet is.
Finding out that we got fucking cursed.
Yeah. But you guys are going to get 15,360. So I believe that will ding you a second time.
Ew.
Yeah, because you were 600 off. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't even remember what the Null Space Gunner harness does, and I'm going to look it up.
I wonder if it's like an ability score increase.
Null Space Gunner harness.
Oh my god, you guys. It happened.
What happened?
We got level 15, which means I get my mystic ability, Meteor Shower.
Okay, that's pretty fucking cool for your star shit, your star vibe.
If you're
12d6, that's not
outdoors
bad.
and can see the stars, 12d6.
Oh, I didn't even read that yet. Devastating.
We were never outside.
A gunner harness is a wearable support mesh for an articulated arm that can serve as a mount for a heavy weapon. A gunner harness reduces minimum strength score required to fire a heavy weapon without penalty, as determined by the harness type.
Oh, it's like the harnesses on the big guns from Aliens
Yeah.
that Vasquez and the other guy have. That's awesome.
Functions like... Okay, the null space one functions like a null space grip. Okay, gotta look that up now. Mine's been fucked too hard. What? Wait, it functions the same? Hold on. Okay, so it functions in case you want to get... I feel like this would be for your big gun, Jax. It functions like the helping support, so reduces minimum strength, and it functions like a null space grip, which means as a move action, you can activate the grip to pull the weapon into an extra dimensional space, leaving only a disc 1.5 inches in diameter, which you can easily hide on your person. In fact, you get a bonus on sleight of hand to do so. Additionally, the disc cannot even be recognized as a weapon without engineering or mysticism check.
Oh, what is this? Like, is this a armor upgrade? Or
this is a weapon upgrade. So basically, that's the null space grip, which is part of how the null space gunner harness works.
I think I already have the strength to wield all my heavy weapons.
Yeah, I think the harness part does not matter as much. I think it's mainly just the grip.
Honestly, if someone else wants it, I think I'm good.
Fair.
I'm not a very stealthy person.
And then I don't know if you've looked up... I was going to look up the other weapons you got. The stellar cannon might be good for you. Because that's what that is attached to.
Yeah, I think the reaction cannon I just bought is
better. Oh, okay, fair enough. Might be a different damage type, though, so I guess if you knew what you were going to go fight, you could bring it.
Yeah. Where is it?
The heavy stellar cannon... No, not the light cannon. Where's the heavy? 4d12, and it's a blast weapon.
Yeah. I think they're both projectiles, so...
Yeah.
I think the only difference is that the cannon has penetration, the heavy stellar cannon has blast.
Yeah, I guess it's basically a really massive shotgun, is the vibe.
Yeah, it has worse range though, so that's why I'm sticking with a cannon. But
yeah, fair. I mean, also if it's even at 10%, that's 12,000 credits to sell it for.
Yeah. What does the blast property do?
Let me double check. It's killing me because all I can think of is the blast property in Warhammer 40k, which is not relevant at all. Oh, it fires in a cone. That's what the blast is.
And it ignores concealment.
Okay, so it literally is just like a massive shotgun just firing in cone.
I kind of had this idea of having like those like robot arms you can have as an implant.
Ooh.
So on the fly.
That's not bad.
Just rip out a shotgun.
I mean, that's pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. That might be worth buying some fucking robot arms. That would also fit your, like, you know, keep getting new additions to yourself goal. Okay. Flak might like the plasma pistol.
Yeah.
Does 3d8 electric and fire.
It's operative, right?
Oh, no, it's,
Or all small arms.
I think all small arms are. I don't know if the unwieldy thing stops it from being it, though.
Oh, he would only get one attack, but he usually does his...
he only does one anyway, yeah. So that might be worth it, honestly.
He might have, like, 2 pistols.
There, yeah.
On the situation.
I kind of suspected the end of this session was going to devolve into this, just like items and leveling.
So that's why you didn't do it earlier, because we got another level.
Yeah, I was like, we'll get to this. There's enough going on. There is one more thing to do in this giant complex of rooms, and we'll probably do it next week. It's not going to take a long time, though. So we'll pretty much do like one thing, finish up investigating whatever's going on in here, and then we should be in book 2. Probably like 30-40 minutes in next session we'll be in book 2.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Starfinder campaigns are short but really packed full of stuff.
Yeah.
Which I'm kind of a fan of, to be honest. I love Pathfinder APs, but I feel like especially some of the older ones, there's a little bit too much filler. But it can also be nice to have that filler. It's just a different vibe. It's like, are you going for like really quick story with like lots of stuff, or like a slow build of the story?
Yeah.
Just different styles for sure. And I will. The orb isn't really there. It's like different art, but as you like investigate the room, this is supposed to be art of like, I guess, parts of the Worldseed, but not this specific bridge. But I liked the art they included in the book a lot, so I made it a handout.
Oh, nice.
Just kind of a vibe of like this weird, like those are all like Civ workstations. You get an idea of like, there's not really chairs because it looked like they might have like multiple legs, or like sets of legs, like these weird circular interfaces.
That's really cool. And it's cool because it looks so different from a lot of the other art that we've seen in Starfinder.
I think they did a really good job of trying to make the Civ aesthetic very different.
Yeah.
You know what I was going to do with the arms?
What were you gonna do with the arms?
I was going to have an arm carry around a shield for me.
That's really good. The visual of that is so pleasing too, because I'm just imagining like a robot arm holding a shield in front of you while you use both hands to reload a weapon. Just like, hold on.
Yeah. Think with that D suit I get up to 40 KAC.
40, good God.
That's bananas.
I mean, hey, you know, we're level 15 now. Shit's gonna start hitting really hard, so.
Yeah, I am kind of that. You guys should stand behind me at all times and just let me get hit.
No problem.
I don't think they'll be able to. But if they do hit me, anything that can hit me will auto hit you.
I'm gonna show you guys the photo in a second. There is a creature, for lack of a better word, that is not included in the AP, but sometimes they just add new shit in the bestiaries of the APs. And I like to imagine that this belongs to Izuriel, the daemon you guys saw.
We didn't see him.
Sorry, tricked. We're tricked by.
Talk about what we're talking about.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn this into a handout so you guys can view it easier. But it's called a Death Cruiser.
For anyone who wants a red force field, it has 40 capacity, 30 temp HP, 7 fast healing, and 40 fortitude.
Damn. Okay.
I think I don't need. Yeah.
I like to imagine that when he got back to his plane, this is what he drives home.
Oh, come on. That's ridiculous.
It's so out of the rest of everything else in this book's bestiary. Like, yep, that makes sense. Okay, I could see myself throwing that into if they like went really off the beaten path. That would be relevant for this part of the AP. And then it's just like Death Cruiser.
That's fucking out of line.
Come on. As soon as we leave this place, that car is just gonna cut us off and just break check us.
it is a huge incorporeal undead.
Oh my god, it's Christine.
It's like the nightmares
Yes.
from D&D.
It's so ridiculous. It also, so the thing that it that it does canonically is it spectrally forms around mortals and then tries to drive their soul to the afterlife.
Oh my god.
Basically, if it deals damage to a creature with its attack, it can spend 1 RP to attempt to immediately collect that creature's soul.
That is what's coming to fucking get us when this contract fucks us.
It's so good.
God damn.
Just gonna put that in the chat again with no context. Oh boy. All right. I suppose we'll call it there. Get your level ups. I think if you guys wanted to, you could rest in here, and the last encounter basically won't trigger until you trigger it. So if you want to just do your level ups for next time. Also, whatever you wanted to buy and have when you got to the planet, go ahead and search for that. Although you do don't include the 70k that you guys just got.
Okay.
But apart from that, it'll be an interesting game next week.
Yeah.
Can you remind me how